I'm gonna keep this hand. This hand looks great. I wonder if they just like don't play a guy. They're on this out now. They just can't play a guy for the next couple turns. Interesting. But I don't want them to kill my sculptor, so I don't want to whiff on like chapter 2. Just wait on that for a second. Just play Raven Wings, attack for 2. We could suit, but then we don't get to attack, so. Yeah, it's a rough one for sure. I don't know why I blocked. I was like, I'll give them a chance to use a run amok that they might probably won't, and then I'm like, wait, I take a damage from that. That's... I want them to attack me. Kind of sucked missing out on the 3 damage there, but I like getting both these things in play. Yeah, I don't know why I blocked. Just in my head, I was like, maybe they'll try to run amok because it's a lot more damage that they this trample, you know? It was like 5 power against 2 toughness, like they would have gained 6 damage off of run amok, so I thought. Yeah, ready for Wizard College. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of War. I mean, I was thinking about maybe playing like 1 run of it at some point, but I don't even know when does it go away. They're usually only out for like a week, right? I guess maybe I just leave this here. Because if I give this flying, then the pup can't block it. And like, if... They can't kill Sigrid. So... We'll just leave this here for now, actually, and then we'll move it over maybe after. Because I actually kind of don't want the spider to have flying this turn. Like, if they trade here, that's peachy keen. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if bored is the word I'd use, but sure. It's less exciting than it was when it first came out. I still enjoy it, though. Like, I prefer it to playing War, I think. Not that I experienced, because I haven't played War in forever. Yeah, exactly. It's magic, so it's good. Pizza is like sex, even when it's bad, it's good. Magic is probably fall into that compartment, or like whatever hobby you love. Yeah, it's pretty nuts with the dwarf army they got here. Dang, it's a bummer. So we get to exile the flyer, right? Or the Magda? So if we get to first strike away the Magda, and then the surviving dwarf can't even kill the Sigrid. Amazing. Can't block 6/3. So I think they just have to like chump with one of the tokens. And then can they like kill us? I don't. I'm guessing they could be like the haste giant that 1-0s the team, but that costs 6 to hardcast, right? Sorry, opponent. Can't think of a reason not to play that. Yeah, that block was awful, but it's an easy mistake to make. They didn't think about the tribal bonus going away. So they thought that it was going to be a 2-for-1 on the... Yeah, you should feel dirty for me. Yeah, for sure. You have a good day? You went 0-9? Dang, that's awful. Virtua Court? I think we can keep this, right? I don't know if it's good. It's okay. Fine. One of these or the 2-1? Because if we, like, foretell this, then next turn we could play this and fight. Not that that's good, I'm just saying the option. Can't really double spell with this because we only have 1 white mana. Maybe this in fight could be good. So that would take a couple turns to set up. I think just run out the 2-1. Oh, right. I remember now. Sorry, I forgot about that detail. Yeah. The Saga has been pretty decent, I suppose, yeah. No real big complaints or anything. I kind of just like running out the creature, though, here. Like, instead of foretelling anything. Just can't use our mana correctly otherwise. Like, if this was the tap land, it would probably just definitely be checkmate. But yeah, the Saga's been pretty good. Right. Fortunately, can't fight that off. Could play the Fall and make both my guys 3 power, but that kind of wastes some mana too. I don't hate like foretelling both of these. They don't have anything foretold, so they couldn't fight unless they have Blizzard Brawl. Like Braggart could be good too. I feel like I'm supposed to have this foretold just to have access to it sooner rather than later. But the only other real thing we can do is foretell the other 2. I'm gonna just do it that way. Yeah, but we can play the Pac-Man and the Struggle next turn anyway. We do it that way. Maybe we just want the card though. And since like they can't cast the fight card, like we don't really need to discount this. There it is, subscribed. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Thanks, bud. Well, they're not really mana screwed anymore, maybe a little bit, but I really appreciate it. There it is. Prime subscription. Now you have the Prime badge. You have first and a Prime badge and a mod sword. You're just blinging with the badges, dude. So yeah, we just fight here. I think that's pretty easy. We get in a ton of damage. They could... There's nothing they can have. Yeah, fight attack for 9 seems good. Mysterian Vision, what's up? How you doing? You have a good day? What up, Trapped? How you doing? What does the star mean? The star is a subscriber badge. So, like, this one's subscriber, VIP. First means, I'm pretty sure that means you're one of the first, like, 5 subscribers or something that, like, wasn't gifted a subscribe, that actually, you know. And then this is Prime Gaming, so that means you have a subscription via Prime, Twitch Prime. This means you've gifted a sub. That's basically the ones we got represented here. There's a few other things, I think. Oh, there's like editor, maybe. Things like that. I hope everyone's doing all right. Yeah, a bunch of swag for sure. I don't think it's top 50. That wouldn't make any sense. Oh, the title. Yeah. Word. I mean, I'm about to lose. Mysterian Vision gifted a sub. Thank you so much. Oz 169. Congratulations for the sub from Mysterian Vision. Now I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave the title the way it is. I like the reference point from where we started. Maybe I'll change it later. I'm gonna look at the sideboard again, see if there's anything I want to change in the deck. I doubt there is anything we want to move around, but I'm just, you know, learning more about the archetype as we go. Yeah, I don't think I'm necessarily missing the boat or the second braggart. That's like the most relevant stuff I see here. Run it back. Thank you. I sincerely really appreciate it. Yeah, rando blessings are the best blessings, right? I was gifted a sub in Caleb D's chat when there were like hundreds of people in the chat, and it felt amazing. Cool. Blessing Randy's is dandies. Ew. This is kind of gross. Gotta check how much green we have. We have 8 green sources. I gotta throw this back. This hand just does literally nothing. Like if I knew without a doubt the next card was Forest, sure. Even then, we don't like have snow for any of these 3. Like there's no mess with that hand. Hand is much better. But what do we throw back? It's also good. I think we want to keep the Sculptor. I mean, maybe we can't keep the Sculptor. God, this is rough. This is so brutal. I want to screenshot this and see, you know, reference later, see what people think, because man, this is a hard one. So difficult. Is it just Valkyrie? Is like the most difficult thing to get in play from the current information we have? Like, we can actually cast everything but the Valkyrie with just these 6 cards. I mean, it could just be the Raptor just on, like, impact reasons, but I think it's the Valkyrie. Rough, though. Yeah, and I'm not saving the Raptor for after Outrider. That's kind of silly. We have other creatures to draw to use this with, Sing. I want the mana over the damage here. Yeah. You think it was the Valkyrie too? I mean, I think you can make an argument for just about any of the cards there. I say we get Boreal Outrider into play this turn. We could play like a 3/3 Sigrid, Seems kind of insane. We have to take our beats here a little bit, but fine. I think we need to try to get the Sigrid blowout. So maybe we just like, I don't know, attack with Raptor and nothing else. Just try to get him real hard. I think that's what we're supposed to do. The other line would be like, I don't know, play Gladewalker maybe? Try to make like a really good blocker. Like the Raptor as a 2/3 is really good, but I don't think that's the best play. I think it's let them Alpha Strike us, get them with a 3/3 Sigrid. So we want to, I guess we want to exile the pup, and maybe maybe now I'm kind of like afraid to block with the Sigrid because we could block with Sigrid and something else, just in case for run amok. Like if we block with Outrider and Sigrid, if they have run amok, at least we like still get their guy. I was kind of really hoping they attack with everything. I can't like block with Sculptor first and then I want to get the Sigrid value. Maybe we just like block Sculptor on pop, make them pump, and then Sigrid it if they pump. I don't get to eat anything, but I get their mana in their turn. Yeah, I think I like this. Had they attacked with Firewalker, it would have been a lot better because I would have actually got to eat a guy with the Sigrid, but this also seems fine. Hey, what's up? Just Daddy Kane, how you doing? Thank you for the best of luck. So far, so good on the GLHF. Good. Well, this is looking pretty spicy. I say we go for that. I don't know what my rank goal should be for the evening. Like we just started and we just went from 103 to 46 in, what was it, 3 games or 2 games? 2 games, I guess? But like, it's so easy to take a huge nosedive when you lose one, so I don't know, maybe like top 25 would be pretty cool. I don't know. We'll see what happens. This is invincible. We can make this protected from the shield mate with this maybe, and then protect this one with the wings. No, we're way short on mana for that. Or like the next turn. Maybe we just don't attack with this turn. I don't even really want to trade the Outrider for the Valkyrie. But I guess it would be okay. I think we're supposed to play wings here. Trying to figure out if we put it here or... I think I like putting it on Sculptor and just attacking with these three, leaving the Outrider back. No. Can't race the Story Seeker. We just leave this back. Try to trade with the Valkyrie there, I guess. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking I could attack with Raptor too. That was just complete oversight. What do they have in their hand? There's so many cards. Okay, that's pretty good. That's so much lifelink. It opens it up to the deal 5 damage thing. It's kind of funny. So what's our answer to this? Like, Raptor with equipment seems pretty good. We could also play one of these if we move the hat over. Maybe we make this like a 5/3, get in for 8, leave this back. We could also just make it, put the counter here to leave that back. I guess it's the same thing. Get in for 1 less damage, right? Then we can save our mana for something else like the Usher. But that all seems fine to me. Guess we play this first just in case they kill the Outrider. And then I'm just gonna do this second main on the Raptor, I think, is the right line here. Get in for 7. It seems like they still have removal, and I don't want to like make one of these better. Just get eaten by removal. Yeah, see, and they made me think that like their Valkyrie has a clean attack now, where it doesn't. We can maybe get some value on this next turn. Any white creature we draw is pretty awesome. That sucked, but I don't think I was supposed to like not play this and play around them making it slightly bigger, right? Maybe we have to leave back like 2 flying blockers next turn. He's getting sketched. They've just had so much life gain. Not expecting the pick. Alright, so we definitely have to attack with the Usher. We're not dead to kill spell on this unless they also have a way to make this bigger. So maybe we just attack with both of these, move the hat over. We have another, so we have like 3 blockers, 2 on the ground, 1 in the air. Like, it seems incredibly unlikely that they're not going to try and trade with this, right? So if they attack with pop, we have to chump it. Brutal. Still have pretty good attackers next turn, though. Excuse me. Does that win the game? No, because they gain life off the fight. You can, like, attack with everybody. Because then we can't make a token in addition. It seems like we need to fight the mob, right? We can kind of answer everything else. I wonder if we attack with Raptor, they have to chump, maybe? This is a rough one. Fly this. I don't think I can attack with Raptor. I'm so into this. Wait, now we can't answer the mob. I did not expect them to block with the Valkyrie. Dang. Okay. That's fine. Because I can stop this stuff. I need to answer the mob with the Usher second main phase. Otherwise I'd have to throw my Raptor away and then then the other stuff would kill me. Yeah, 1 mana short for make a token as well was so big here. Like, them chumping this would be really good. Like, if they just put, like, the token in front of that, that's fine. Okay. So 3, 4, 5, 6. So they can't kill me because I can block the Raptor on either of these and take 3, 4. But I can't make a token. I have to trade the mob. I have to trade the struggle and the Usher for the mob. Oh, wait a second. Does this give... This has lifelink. They put the lifelink on the creature, or was it just already on the creature? Forgot about the pick, though. Are we just dead to pick? They put pick here. We should be okay. But, like, we have to trade for pop, right? Not the first time, but the second time? Do we have to do the first time? This is 5, and then we would die to the token. So I guess we have to block the up here. It's a bummer. The Hoggy Mob messed us up, huh? He'll pop with the flyer. Yeah, and then I'd have a 4/4 striker for the mob. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. Probably would have done it, wouldn't it? Oh well. Run it back. Yeah, I put it back to the eroded. I never know how to pronounce that word. True. I will try to remind you. Yay, we got our land. I don't have double white for the... Great. Plains would be a really good draw. What else is really good? Basically everything. Except for forest. Okay. So warrior. We have 6 warriors, I think. More than 6. So Craven Giant's coming down next turn for 2 mana. What else could they do with it? They could Berg Strider for 3. They can't do the 7 drop. 5. Do we wait on the Resplendent Marshal just to try to get some value on the ability? Probably. Just play Spider instead. Because like either one of them trades with that, right? Trades with it. I don't really just want to play a 2 drop, so. But I'll go ahead and get my double white for the Marshal as well. I guess I just pass because this guy's on dwarf duty here. Mad cow. We're only 1 snow away from the fight card. Pretty cool. We just need to get the second green in play. Can't really do anything with the fight card here. Guess we could do anything with the fight card. Like this can attack into the Craven Hulk. It gets to trade with the Berserker. Is that a relevant piece of information for my play? I don't know. Maybe I'm just supposed to play the flyer after attacking with this. Seems like I should be able to find something better, but that's all I really see. I don't really want to do this and this, I don't think. This doesn't do anything relevant to the creature I have. Making this 3-powered just, I don't know, it doesn't seem right. And like, I get to trade here, maybe. I feel like if they had Frostbite, it wouldn't have tapped their mana this way. Maybe. Like, making this a 3-butt doesn't seem good. It still trades with either of these the same way. I guess I could, like, make this one a 3-2, but again, it doesn't really change anything. Double block differently. This could be a 2-2. Kind of like having this in the yard for the Marshal. This is going to pump everything. Maybe it is right to get it in play. Maybe just have a whole bunch of 2-power guys that trade with this. That actually seems okay. Maybe I was supposed to make this 3-power then. Should have thought it out a little bit better. I think it's okay to just play out all the white because of snow. Oh no, if we're making this 2-power, never mind, it didn't matter to wait. Yeah, it's fine. I wonder if we're supposed to just like chump with, like not use the counter on the Gladewalker itself so we can just chump with it for the Marshal. Because it's so good with the martial, right? Pumps everything. It seems so good. Wish we had like one more, like a mass vandal or something. Could maybe do it on when it comes in and when it dies. So we don't need to get the... We can just... These are both warriors, right? Yeah, so we can just get the warrior this time. We don't need to waste our changeling. Do we need to block this? Maybe we do. Maybe we just leave back the little one. Now they know we can activate this, but fine. They don't know we have Blizzard Brawl though, with the snow, the correct amount of snow. We can play that and have Indestructible. Which seems pretty huge now. What can they get us with? Snakeskin Veil? I think I'm okay just taking 4. Like, I don't care if they attack me. Maybe I'm supposed to sandbag this? Yeah, it got them scared. Either that or maybe they have a sweeper. But I think I need one more guy now. Pressure. I think it's worth it to use. Maybe not. Maybe we just don't need to. There's no way to make these not trade. We could maybe wait for something like that. Like try to get one more creature in play before we use this. But I don't know. I think using this to get in for an extra damage and maybe 3 extra damage if they don't want to block, or even or trading, like all of those things sound fine. I don't think not having the other green is really going to hurt us that much. But we could try to wait for a slightly more powerful effect, but I think it's worth it to go for it here. It just makes the clock like almost impossible for them to turn back without something really good. This is kind of a nombo with flyers, but still get the +1/+1 part, you know? But we want to play this first main? I don't think we do. I think we just wait. No, I guess if we get this in play and they do kill this in combat, we can buff the wolf with the changeling. So I might as well just get this in play. I guess same argument with this. Same argument. Bouncing around all over the top 100 here. What was the highest we were? Like 47, I think? 49? But I guess if we were 1-1 when we started, and now we're 4-2, so we won 3 and we lost 1. So we, you know, we got a 75% win rate of the. Did I say 2-1? Whatever. Going from 103 to 55, we have a slightly percentage for the day. It was 46. No green. I think I'm going to keep it on risk. We have 8 green. We have 3 things we can do with our hand right now. 2 drops and a Foretell. I think it's a reasonable risk to take here. We might lose to it, but we might win. If we hit, we're really good. Interesting. Interesting. Guess it makes sense because they don't have to worry about the token. Guess this card goes up in value a lot when a lot of your lands come into play tapped. Right? Makes a lot of sense. Wow. I like their deck already. Sweet. Holy crap, look at this. Wow. Amazing. Yeah, just keep bashing, I guess. I don't think we're winning this one. Looking grim. Oh my god. That was so brutal. Yeah, you missed a land drop. But yeah, we are so dead here. I guess we can follow the impostorate, maybe? If we ever get our green mana. Praise RNGesus. Good. I'm so down for the 2-for-1. Please let me take it. Thank you. I didn't think they were going to block there. I think they were just going to keep taking 2. Okay, they didn't do that upkeep to try to draw the or scry 2 before draw to hit land, right? Like maybe they just didn't get the stop in time. I don't know. They drew land anyway, so that's a good draw. This is live for indestructible too. I think we're just supposed to push damage, maybe like just make this 2 and attack for 2 this turn. The only like bad thing with that line is like if we need to fight for 4, we miss the opportunity to like make this a 3/3 and fight for 4 maybe. But I think we just run out both the guys and just have 2/2, a 1/1, and a 2/2. Only 1 extra damage, but I think we need 1 extra damage right now. So they have the manland, which we can fight, but they get to block with it first, right? So that was, I guess maybe that was the argument to make this a 3/3. So we'd have something that could just attack into it. But we got kind of lucky drawing the Raven Wings, maybe. But maybe we like suicide this guy into it so that we can fight it after. I think I like that. But not the 2/2, because I don't want to keep the 2/2 as another thing that can be a 3/2 flyer. Yeah, sweet. So they took the bait. So should just, I mean, losing a land here for them should be pretty bad, right? We're gonna crush the weak. It's gonna be so brutal. Looking good, but I mean, if they answer the ring, they have to answer the wings and a guy. Yeah. All right, just give me a second. I think on a bathroom break, real quick. I'm gonna, yeah, 41. What's up? I'm gonna test the run and ad. It shouldn't affect most of you because most of you are subs, but I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad while I go to the bathroom. Hello again. So did anyone that's a sub see an ad? Because if you're subbed, you shouldn't have seen an ad. But it's possible if you subbed recently, like since you've been on the stream, that you'd have to refresh your stream to not get ads. That happens occasionally. Fill my water back up here. I can deal with it spilling all over my computer. Phone. Like wide mouth to skinny mouth, maybe. Did it. some obnoxious sounds for you, you know? In between game sound effects. Okay. We have what, two more wins or one more loss? Or 5 and 2. It's really annoying that the my camera blocks the part down here, but I do think this is the best spot for the camera. I mean, I guess it could be like up in the top corner on the right, but then during the draft portion, you wouldn't be able to see the top, like the low drops of the deck. I can't really think of a better place. I think the right side of the screen is best to be next to chat. I don't know. I'll just have to tell you what my record is, I guess, when we're on that screen. That's not the end of the world. I could also maybe put like a record counter here on the screen maybe somewhere. It just tells you what my record is, but that would involve probably me updating it in between every single round, which kind of sounds a little annoying, so maybe that's not a good idea. There might be some sort of interface that just syncs it somehow, but that doesn't... sounds difficult. You have to be linked to your arena. I don't know. I think this is a keep. Again, without the green mana, but I mean, look at these white creatures, like the 2 1-drops and a 2-drop that are all really sweet. We already have a snow mana in case we draw the Boreal Outrider. This is fine. Always a difficult decision, right? Ability or creature. Black-blue for tell something. That's probably a Behold. Could be a Poison the Cup. Could be Turgid Shadow. I think we just get our free guy. Free guy always seems so good, right? Really good draw. So if we had double green, it would probably be right to foretell this and play this, but since we don't, because then next turn we could play Spider and fight something. But since we don't have double green yet, I don't want to like hope to get double green. I'm just going to play out the Spider and then we can just hardcast the fight if you want. Pac-Man, that's a good draw. And they had to play a 2-5 with no value. Okay. Did you get to play it for cheaper, though? Got some value, just not the fetchy part. So I kind of like fighting 5-3 here. Then we can't attack with it, but still, that seems like a huge creature to have in play for what they've got. Seems better than playing out the Pac-Mate. Yeah, there's no way we offer that trade. Hey, what's up, Lofi? How you doing? I'm doing pretty well. I hope you are as well. It's a lot of mana, a lot of cards. They can make this a 3-2. Is it worth this 4 mana and this card for this guy? Because then they can't like cast this Behold or whatever that is, but I don't know if that's good enough. Maybe we just play our Wolf and we could just like hand dump, but it's kind of risky with all the stuff they got going on. Maybe we attack with both of these. That way, if they want to eat this, they have to take 5. We can just replace this with a 1/1, and then we can like do one of these things. I think I like that. Maybe we attack with this one as well. There's all of it. I think they block Usher, right? Yeah. So hopefully we get to 6 them here. Like 6 damage for Usher, and really just downgrades it, you know, 1 power. That seems like a pretty good trade. Maybe Bertel and Raptor. So we could turn the Blizzard Brawl on with just the Sculptor here as our 3rd snow permanent. Something to think about if we draw that. That'd be pretty insane top deck, I think. Okay, that's good if we draw Outrider. I say we just start by drawing a card. Okay, that's not half bad. We could pump our warriors, just these 2 right now. But that's pretty good against Mistwalker, I guess, right? Like then they're not blocking these. Blocking this rather. Take 2 from the other one. I mean, I guess we're fine with them blocking here, of course, but I just don't know. That seems like it's a fine play. Maybe we get the Shield Maiden play first, so we just play like these 2. That seems okay too. I guess we could trade like Raptor for 2 damage. I don't think that's good enough. I'm just trying to think what they could have for this. Poison the Cup is really what I'm thinking about here. Okay. So let's play around Sweeper a little bit maybe? We just have so much in play already. But I think I do like playing the Shield Maid out as another thing that gets bumped. So if they crush, we still have these 2. Battle of Frost and Fire just annihilates us. Can we beat Battle of Frost and Fire with this stuff? Probably not. We have all these cards. I think we just go for the they don't have it or they can't cast it. And lose if they do. Line. I mean, it is a rare. Work Family, the Sanders stuff. Good. I think about you and your folks a lot. Like, your folks are so good to me. I really love them. You as well, obviously. $30. Too shabby. What was the goal for tonight? Top 25? We're almost there. Yeah, so there it is, music. I've known Lofi for like 25 years maybe, and like he spells it this way, Lofi with a Y, and yeah, that's been his nickname since like early teens, I think. Lofalotopus is a pretty good grab on Twitch for sure for that nickname. Yeah, we're buddies since way back. He's known me almost as long as I've been playing Magic. In top 3? Yeah, my record is 3rd. Personal record. I was just like scrolling through channels on Twitch and I saw the number 3. I think it was some French guy I wasn't familiar with. I can't remember his name, but his channel was in French. Like the chat and speaking, all of it. Didn't recognize the name, but can't remember what he was playing either. Wish I could remember what deck he was on at the time. Yeah, we started the same card shop for sure. We were even on the same team. 4 Horsemen. maybe one day, Merlin. You know, you never know. I would like to be more involved with the community in general. Just on, well, I feel like I have some experience and some knowledge to offer. Yeah, Deathsy's been pretty high up pretty recently. Last I checked, he was like low 100, I think. But he had just recently been really, really high and just, fallen a little bit. So do we play Stronghold or do we play Plains so that we can Usher? I think... What are we doing on 2 if we play Stronghold? Just like Shieldmate instead of Usher? But maybe that's okay. I kind of like getting the Savannah line, especially since we're on the play. And we can get lucky and draw an untapped land, so... I mean, it's obviously a keep. I'm just thinking about what I'm doing with the keep, you know? Oh, yeah, true. I remember hearing about him being on it. I've still yet to check out that that podcast. I definitely should get on that. That was a pretty good answer to my Savannah line, but it's fine. Figure something out. I feel like these games we've had like all the snowlands, no this, now we have this with no snowlands. Yeah, if I draw land, it's great. If I don't, I mean, it still plays. There's a lot going on with this board state. My hand. The way to play this out. You just have to take this, right? I mean, blocking with Usher is a consideration, but if we ever get to make the token on this, it's so much better to try to line up the token with that instead. I don't know if we'll have the time or mana though, is the issue. Maybe we just stop our 2 damage now, and potential 2 damage in the future that we can't really... Because we have our own Shieldmate to play. This could be a 4-3 next turn. That's a pretty good blocker for Shieldmate. Maybe we just take it no matter what. 16 is not the end of the world here. Then missing a land drop would be pretty good. Okay. I'm really liking the 4-3. I think we're supposed to try and trade the Usher for the Raider. But I guess maybe we should try to trade the Outrider for it as well. But no, I don't know. Outrider's just making all these guys so big. Apple Cart, thanks for the bits. Heck yeah. Thank you so much. It just feels so weird to just keep like not blocking, not attacking with this, you know? I think I do like trading it, so I'm gonna just go ahead and make this guy big and then offer the trade. It sucks not getting the pump on these, but I can't just... Can I? I guess they can't really attack into this. Maybe I just wait. I'm still gonna trade this one though. Try to trade this one. Yeah, okay. This is fine, I think. Maybe I just wasn't supposed to attack at all. Yeah, that was better too. There were like 3 different options. They all seemed fine. Okay. We could double spell for the life. Not attack. Seems okay. I mean, we could have attacked with a flyer this turn, but I like them just like hanging out, attacking me for one. It seems okay to just not really do anything. We can, we can start attacking next turn. I guess maybe we were supposed to just play Angel there instead of the wings. Because then we just like play wings and suit next turn instead. I mean, we still get the double spell effect, but then that way the Valkyrie could attack as well. Could have blocked maybe here. We do have double snow. That was just bad, right? Yeah, oh, Trap just said that. Yeah, Trap just said exactly what I said. Yeah, that was bad. Making mistakes, for sure. I'm trying to think. I guess we have 2 fight spells for Cole. That's all we got, right? All green white really has. Did they put the lifelink on the hat? Am I supposed to be able to click on this? What's going on? Can't I tell what the aura is on? Left clicking on it, something, the function is not working. Weird. I mean, I guess we kind of have to block here. I'm like resuit everything. We don't have to, but they're on 18, I'm on 11 if we take. We're representing 15. With Warhorn Blast, we just kill them if they... I think we just take it. It's on the pick. Yeah, I think so too. I'm just confused why function isn't working. You're supposed to be able to click on it and it like pops up the menu. Maybe there needs to be one more card for it to do that? I don't know. Yeah, the equipment has the aura. Yeah. First strike, eh? Well, I guess this gets around the first strike thing, but they still get their bird back, but whatever. We have to alpha strike here. Could they land and kill us with the same card on the crackback? I don't. There's a tremendous amount of damage if they say they don't block with Cole. They just block like here or something. Dead. No, because they gain 2. We need to get them. We need to 20 them. We have 18. Dang. It's a huge bummer. Oh well. suspense is killing me. Okay, so they prevented a lot of the damage this way. So they only take 10 if we don't cast Warhorn Blast. So we could like foretell it and just play this instead. Like, I think I kind of like that. Because what would they take if we play it? They would take 16. They would go to 4. We can just play this next turn. With like one more guy in play, right? Yeah, it does work. That combo does work, but it takes so much mana. They have to pay 2 to equip and then 2 to use. And it costs 1 to put this hat on. So like, they can do it if they have 5 mana. But there's not really a way for us to prevent that. Like, whatever they put the hat on has lifelink. It's not this particular creature, you know, that's relevant. It's whatever the hat is on. Yeah, I want to save my Warhorn Blast, I think. Because we don't even lose a creature here, so. We should just be able to get them this turn, like, basically no matter what they do, right? Maybe not. Like, if they leave everything back, like, play 2 blockers or something. You know, 2 blockers and suit. But we still have, like, pretty good attack next turn no matter what, I think. Unless, of course, they have a Doomscar. What deals the damage? The hammer deals the damage, actually. So the lifelink doesn't even do anything there. They do get... No. I was gonna say they get 3-0, but they don't unless it's legendary. So they get 3-0 with Cole. They could, like, put this on Cole, lifelink on Cole, and get in for, like, 6 lifelink, which is pretty strong. But they chose not to take that route, it looks like. Okay. They have 4 blockers for my 5 attackers. I mean, we still have to just, like, you know, turn them all sideways, I think, but they go to 15 here. And they're certainly going to block a lot, right? They get this one back. Maybe we just attack with flyers. Can we just kill them with flyers? We can't, because they block one for certain, right? But it doesn't seem necessary to attack on the ground. Just, like, gains them life and they get this one back, right? So I think I'll just attack with the 2 flyers. Try to get them the next turn. I think they, like, if they don't chump here, they're dead. Chump here seems totally fine with me. And then just play another guy. And if we ever draw that green mana for the stronghold, like... Okay, they figured it out, I think. Give it lifelink. Attack for 5. I guess that's not super good because they kind of need they need like the Cole ability on these right, back to hand ability to make me not attack on the ground. So they're gonna shoot a flyer, I guess. Deals exactly 3. I can save one of them with Warhorn Blast if I so choose, but yeah. So now they're just dead if they can gain some. They can go to 11 if they alpha, but then they can't. We just kill them with these, right? Saving this actually like gets damage, right? Plus these will be bigger when if they attack here. Guess that's not super relevant against this one, but it's relevant against this one. I guess I just play it. Oh, we did it. Got the goal. I guess I'll update the stream title to Current record, or my current rank. Is that the last one, or we got one more game with this? 21 of all the mythics in limited on arena. So we don't get to know how many there are, but lots, many. Okay, so we 7-2'd. Yeah. I mean, I guess we just keep going, right? We could switch to a different format, like we could play best of 3, or we could play like vintage cube or something. But I don't know. Green white is the truth. I'm starting to believe, man. I think I'm a believer. That land is just gross. They're at least 783, right? Because we know what you've been up to at least or seen. I think I saw 900 something there. So I guess who asked? Jacob. So I guess it's at least 21 out of 1,000 mythics, but I would assume it's probably a little bit higher than that. There's not really a way to know until you see one that high, you know? Yeah. Well, me and Merlin have been talking about rank a lot the past couple weeks because he made it to mythic a lot ahead of me, and his has been bouncing around a lot, and you know. Yeah. Just run another draft, right? Bronze constructed. I mean, I don't really play it. It's pretty funny disparity, right? Like almost the lowest possible, almost the highest possible. It's pretty funny. Do we have like a bunch of packs to open? Oh, we have 32. I mean, I am on a heater. Like, I think last night we, I don't know, like right before we were mythic, we did the 7-0, and then we had like another 7-2. We had a 7-2, and then like another 7-2, I think, and then we just had this 7-2. So like, we've had like 3 or 4 7 wins in a row. But yeah, it's been a lot of aggro decks, right? Oh, there was the one that we were 3-0, and I dropped because I wasn't confident in the deck. That one was like all over the place, bad mana base, snow deck. I mean, you guys know how I feel about these two cards. There's also this, which I'm in love with now. And this probably wheels, right? Like, unless someone in our pod is like hip to the signal of this being just like a busted, you know, archetype signal. Just brags. Well, except top 1200 gives you something. Top 1200 gives you an invite to the qualifier. Yeah, I like Shepherd here too. I think it's either Shepherd or Demon Bolt. But I honestly think that like white red and white green are like the two best decks for my playstyle. And goes in both of them. This goes in a lot of decks too, but I think these are like the second choices to this card. Like whichever one wheels maybe pairs with it. You know, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, the land should wheel, right? Here, oh wow, there's a Toralf. Okay, we just have to take this. What did they take over that? There's 3 uncommon. They took a common over this? The land is still in the pack? Wow. Person to our right is kind of crazy. So they probably took Wolf, right? Like, is Wolf like the only common you could take over this? They're AFK, it's possible. I don't think it would auto pick. It's like a random common that would. But yeah, I think we just take this here. No, there's no foil rares in this. All the cosmetic stuff like that, you have to get through different means. They don't just come in the pack. I kind of want to just take like Run Amok or Basalt Ravager. Maybe we just take Ravager. Maybe we're like slightly bigger Boros. Maybe like try to wheel one of these three. I think I like that. Yeah, AFK should pick the rare. I would think that too. Yeah, I like Basalt here too. Kind of hope this wheels. Demon Bolt. Yes, please. Holy crap. This pack is really good too. Be the Serpent, Lindworm, Snow Forest. Like, we want these two, like, you know, something in there might wheel. Good, we're still seeing cards for us. This is an easy Demon Bolt. Okay, I mean, I like Raider. Need some twos. These are also pretty good. Helm over Berserker. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Looking like it might be pretty good. I mean, I think this is pick easy peasy. No question. There's Oracle and Wings too. Champion seems fine. Hop over Champion, I think. Last. You really sad about this? There's no way we audible out of red, right? There's just no way. It's not possible. So we're taking this. Would you call that an easy pick? I just had to I had to think for a second. I was like, wait a second, does that enchantment go get this guy? No, it goes and gets the white one. Like, wait, did we actually want that? Wow. Just getting everything here. This is really good so far. For sure. Yeah, that land going around means that probably no one's in the green-white deck. So that's like good for us too, right? That no one wants the white cards for that deck. So I mean, I don't think this is a very contestable thing. It just has to be this card. How come some of them highlight and some of them don't? You see this? Like the top row's doing it, the other rows aren't. I thought at first it was because this one's foil. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple good wheels here. $20 gems, or man, I love the art on the right half of this. The blue one is so good. Just incredible. See the runes up in the sky? I mean, I don't even know if I want to play this, so I kind of just want to take 20 gems here. Do we want this? It just doesn't seem very likely. Like, it's not a 2 for this, you know? Guess maybe if we get a Clearing Spirit, we might want it. Gems, yeah, I mean, gems were completely reasonable there. So there's Shieldmate, Helm, and Run Amok. I think we should be able to wheel one of these helms. I think I want the second Shieldmate pretty badly, so I go with that. Like, we got pretty deep in the red in pack 1. We shoot, holy crap. Pick 4? Here, I think it's Helm over Run Amok. Like, we should be able to get back the Run Amok, right? We've just been seeing all the red stuff wheel. I think the first on this is better than the second on this. Yeah, I know you love Shieldmate, Merlin. This is all looking peachy. Everything is coming out great here. This is all good. We even have like split even on colors and everything. Looking like it's gonna be a 2-pack deck if we, you know. I think I remember really liking Shackles from the other time. One of the times we played Boros, maybe we'll give that a try. I'm not very high on this card. It can be pretty good, I guess, if you have Cole. The way to another aura to play with the synergy there. Another pick, sure. Wings or champion? I guess wings. I don't know if we want all 4 of these. Maybe we don't even need the helm. Maybe we do want all 4 of them. I like cleric here. There's some consideration to armory though. We don't have any auras yet, right? Yeah. But maybe we get a bounding gold. I'm cool with clerics though. I won't be super sad if I don't get the armory. Progress, I guess. Yeah, I'm on my way to 15 lands for sure. Like, this might be a little sketch, but... Because it's, like, so mana intensive. But it's cool. You can do it over several turns, right? And I'm pretty sure we want the second run amok. We need to make sure we have enough creatures, though. Like, all of our non-creature stuff is so good. Like, there's no way this makes the cut, right? Because the run amoks are just so much better. Sure. Now I guess we are interested in a little bit of snow mana somewhere if it wheels. Like, certainly we would take this if it wheels. But yeah, this card's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's a totally reasonable creature removal spell. Yeah, I don't think Warcry's going to make the cut either. I think maybe first Raptor over third pick is just a really easy choice here. Like, but all 4 of these are fine, right? We don't need the second helm. I think like ideally none of this makes the cut, but this one is the most likely. I don't think I'm gonna play it, but it's possible. We're not playing 2 helms. Battle of Frost and Fire, pick 4. We saw a Caller pick 4 and a Battle of Frost and Fire pick 4. It's just nuts. And a Demon Bolt too, like. And we kind of have some pretty, like, if you're playing X4s, we're gonna kill them. Playing X5s, we might have a problem. Maybe boat. Yeah, Demon Bolt though. What? What? Embarrassment of riches. Don't know what to do with all these good cards. I don't think there's any way this is making the cut, right? There's just no way. Here's a colorless mana for our Tundra Fumarole, maybe. Yeah, everything's open. Sort of troll draft. No, dude, this archetype's always open, right? Maybe not always like this hard, but it's always there. Anyway, we can't play this card. We have a million Demon Bolts and stuff. I mean, who knows what they were on, you know? No idea. Vault progress. I'm a little low on creatures. Gotta be careful with like not too many hats and not enough creatures. Like maybe it's just not in the deck because it could be sitting there with nothing to do sometimes. Yeah, like we kind of needed a couple more 2-drop creatures for, excuse me, for the shepherd. We kind of whiffed on 2s a little bit, but can make up for it maybe with the boat. I don't know, or like playing like the Doomscore Oracle, as a 2-mana play. I think we probably want all 4 equipment, right? Just need. So this guy's got to make it. As the better creatures left over, this guy probably just has to be in the deck. We have like 4 more cards, so like the 2 equipment, the last run amok, and maybe the boat. Maybe the Warcry, Spectral Seal, part of the conversation. I'm gonna step out for just a second. I'm not gonna run an ad. I'm just gonna mute my mic, and I'll be back in like less than 5 minutes. Okay? Just want to kind of maybe grab a snack or something. If you're curious, I have 2 healthy things and 1 unhealthy thing: banana, Cheez-Its, strawberries. Obviously, the Cheez-Its are the healthy thing, and the other healthy thing, and these 2 things are the 1 unhealthy thing. How are we finishing the deck? Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to play the creature, or the god as a creature. That's part of the plan. I mean, this card's good on both halves. Like, it's so good with Demon Bolt, right? Like, you can Demon Bolt their X1 and get their X3, or, you know, whatever the play is. Dual cast? Why? Trapped said there lots of things open, multiple archetypes. True. Jacob wants to remind you to draft creatures. Good to do that. We did it up a little late, right? I mean, 14's fine. We still can, you know, fit another one in if we count the boat. We're not playing Vault Robber, no doubt. Yeah, I was joking about the healthy Cheez-Its. We can't play the Spectral. Sure, because I mean we only have one raptor anyway. The spectral is basically just for raptors. Like I think if you have like 2 or 3 raptors maybe, but not just one. But yes, clearly Cheez-Its are not healthy. I mean we still have several slots, right? The last run amok makes sense. Is the helm better than the wings just because the mana efficiency? I think we do want the boat. Not both of them though. So this is 23. So like 2 more. Dual cast? I don't know. We have 4 instants and 1 sorcery. Maybe in addition to Warhorn Blast, that seems kind of nutty. I don't know, Jacob. I think they hit the salt craving part pretty hard. I like salty things. Yeah, I don't know about this Warhorn Blast. I don't like it. Not enough creatures, right? There's no way to get more creatures in the deck. This doesn't even really count as another creature in the deck for deck building reasons exactly. So I guess wings will make, like, even if we just have a creature in play, at least will be a potential threat if we play the wings. That argument's probably pretty good. And then maybe just another mana efficient thing, like the Tormentor's Helm. I mean, I could see Warhorn Blast. I'm not playing the Dual Strike. I don't think we have enough. It's like 5 cards that it can copy. That's just not enough, man. You like burnt or toasty cheese? I just have the OG. I actually like cutting up like sharp cheddar really small and putting it on top of them, and then, you know, like cheese on cheese. It's pretty awesome. Vault Robber? I mean, Vault Robber wears the hats just fine. It's good in the mirror. It's not the worst card ever. Sometimes if you're stuck on lands, it can get you to your 4th for this kind of stuff, you know? I don't hate it. It is a creature. No. Maybe it'd be pretty funny for people to see, like, what's my ranking again? Like number 20 whatever, to like be playing this card. They're like, wait a second, what's going on? You're blowing my mind. You know? What do you guys think? Funny at the very least. Like, there is a lot of aggro at the top, so I know that if someone played this against me on turn 2 when I played this, I'd be kind of salty. You know? Like, it lines up in the meta pretty well, honestly. And it wears these hats, like, just as well as the next guy. Sure, let's play this. And then we have to do it. We can't do an even split, so I guess we go white because the... Maybe an argument to go red is for this card and this card, though. It's pretty close on the split, 10-11. I will, you are, oh, you are what you eat, yeah. Easy. Yeah, just the last question is, what's up with the land? Which way do we play the split? The computer thinks I should split towards red. That makes sense for this. I guess we have the Fearless Pop activation as well. Yeah. It might make these harder to spell. I guess we could double spell with this off of a red spell as well instead of like 2 white spells. We also have like reasonable colorless things to double spell off of, so that should be okay. So it should just be like that, 8-7. I'm into it. Why did I not get my screenshot? Sorry, I like having my deck list. Oh, I guess I could put it into the deck thing too. Cardboard Live. The other way appeared to have not. X. Should be good to go on Cardboard Live. Go on my screenshot. We just need an opponent. We can play some Magic. Like the opponent might be the difficult part here, though. How long have we been waiting? 33 seconds. King T. No white, but I think this is probably fine. We only have seven planes. I guess like Vault Robber here might be kind of a big deal. We do have double pick though. We don't have one in our top three. Here I come. It's taking longer to match. Is this a top three hand? I don't know. Yeah, that was a good draw. Guess I can't remember how much boasts we have. We have Pop and Goldmouth Champion. That's it, just those two. Yeah. So I guess just 2/2s over 2/2 over 1/3 though. Because it would be a 2/4 attacker or a 3/3 attacker if we manage to draw land next turn. Guess we just go with the bigger creature, bigger power. I'm just trying to think, like, I want my whatever creature I play to survive this turn. Like, this one survives Frostbite, but they didn't play a red mana. I don't know if I really want to assume they're going to go Mountain Frostbite. It doesn't even seem like a good play here, necessarily. That was good. Say we just get our white mana lined up. Make our threat slightly bigger, instead of playing it, not using up our mana correctly. Getting another attacker in play doesn't seem as good as getting the white. Zero tribal overlap. One of 4 creatures, zero, all with double type, no overlap whatsoever. 8 different words. Other planes, or white mana rather. I think we just attack into it, play 2 more guys. If they block, we run amok. Maybe we don't even run amok. I think run amok's probably fine. That way we get the treasure as well. Get in for like an extra damage. It's almost kind of hard to not have some sort of overlap with the tribes somewhere in there, right? I think it's worth it to do this. Not like 100%, but I think it's right. Play this one. Maybe we just play both. Do I want to blow up both my treasures for this guy? I guess. It's a really good blocker for this. Doesn't seem super impactful on the board yet, so maybe it's better just to save these. We definitely are playing this one. We don't just want to 1 them in a 4-2. I think it's better to try to maybe kill like this guy with it. I don't know about this one. I guess it's fine. It's pretty good against this too, like making it a 2-4 with the hat. I don't know, like I don't think we need these necessarily. Hopefully, well, if we blow these up now, we can't like move the hat and play this maybe, but that doesn't matter. What am I waiting for? Well, it's just that like the 1-3 doesn't really do much here. So like maybe we draw something that makes the treasure, like we want the mana from the treasure for more important than a 1-3. But the 1-3 is not awful here. It's just not amazing. But again, we put it in our deck knowing that, right? Like we knew it wasn't going to be amazing every time we drew it, but it's just something we can play that it can wear a hat. Blocks well in the mirror. So they're trying to draw another land so they can play this as well. Yeah, that's pretty good. I say we just attack with both of these. Wait, no, then they block here, right? We can't bluff the +2/+1 because we don't have another mana. I think if we had 5 mana, we could bluff that. They wouldn't double block; they just block like one of them. But now, if they like block both, we're kind of throwing a guy away. Whereas I'm cool with like the block here and shoot that, or the block here and shoot that. But I guess we just can't attack with Shieldmate. I was just hoping to get this one, not this one. But I think if I just attack with Raider, they just block here. They might just take it. If they just take it, we just play Toralf. Okay. We could still just play Toralf, you know, just that was kind of like a test to see what they would do. Because this is also like really good on the lifelinker, right? Because if we don't shoot the lifelinker, like the lifelinker will probably trade with this. It means they gain the 3. Maybe we just accept that was a bluff attack. But also, like, all these guys die to this equipment, too. Maybe we just play this and suit the equipment up. They're not really attacking us. I guess we could do that next turn and shoot this first. No, I think I like saving this for the elf. That was a weird turn. I don't know if what was correct there. Oh, you like play equip? True. That's ultimately what ended up happening with a tapped Frenzied Raider involved, you know? Alright, that was Bummer Town, but nothing we can really do about that. So, like, now I feel like getting the... Like, even if we get the Pac-Mate off the table, it doesn't really do a whole lot. Because they still have another X3. So, I think we do just have to wait to kill the elf with this. For the best value. And then maybe we try to trade the Ravager for the wolf, and then we're kind of in a scenario where we can start doing stuff. I mean, we still have, like, Raven Wings is an incredible draw. Like, another pick would be fine. Basically, anything that getting +1/+1 or a flyer is what we're looking for. I think we hold on to the land as well. Man, the stronghold too. This is looking rough. They don't have double white yet. Oh, gross. Do we have a reason to not eat the to not eat the Terolf in our yard? I guess it's just like Valkyrie. Okay, I'm just wondering if we're supposed to make a treasure with our dwarf here. What? And they have the crazy flip card? Holy crap. It's been an interesting matchup in game. So they're splashing white for this busted card and the land so far. They maybe have like a bounding gold as well, would be my guess. Or like, oh god forbid, like a Kaya. That would be amazing. Their deck would be insane, right? I mean, their deck already looks really good. They have so many elves. This is the only not elf. Yeah, it's a good game for sure. But I'm gonna let them beat me, you know? Respect reasons. So we can get 2 warriors into play and blow this up, right? Like this turn. Oh no, because we ate the thing. Oh god. Did eating the... Oh, we would have been short because of the... We would have had the treasure, so it didn't really matter. Hey, Clint, what's up, man? How you doing? I got number 21, Clint. I don't think we can win from here, but we're supposed to just play the flyer, right? Yeah, right? I don't know. We're about to lose a whole bunch of rank this game, though. We'll probably drop to like 50. Maybe 40s. Yeah, it's true. That's what I was saying. I would have been short, like, no matter how it worked out, right? Maybe. I mean, the biggest we can get this is like 2 or 3, probably. It's currently 2. I can jump with the shield mate next turn, though. What is token from shield mate? What do you mean? Oh, it's a warrior. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this game's over, but I like to let people beat me sometimes if it doesn't take way too long. Not let them win. I mean, like, let them finish the game. You know what I mean? I do think I'm gonna draw one more card and then GG though. That's 7. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're supposed to chump this turn. Right? Maybe? I don't know. We can just chump next turn. It doesn't matter. But I'm probably just going to concede after I draw. Yes, I mean, like, killing War Master would be something. But we still just die to this equipment and, like, the land, right? We still need one more white for these. Yeah, like, this isn't good enough. Killing this isn't good enough. They still just keep attacking us. I can't remember. Do we have the 2 on the +2/+1 on the team? We don't. Wouldn't matter anyway. We only have like 1 flyer, right? So Clint, have you been doing any more VR stuff? I haven't seen you on live when I've been awake and had Twitch up. But I'm eager to catch that next time that you were on because I had a lot of fun the last time. You did 2 more? I have my notifications on. I don't remember seeing the notification. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I want to check it out again. What do we fall to from 21? 40? That's not so bad. Two a day, 1 at 5 and 1 at 8. That's California time, right? Pacific. Now I'm done. You think I should just quit, Merlin? Play a different format? Play unranked? Like stay top 50? I think that might be a good idea. Like just, I don't know, take a break till like next stream on the ranked stuff. See where we're at there. And then switch over to best of 3. Because I like best of 3 a lot anyway. It's just not ranked. So we get to do a whole new draft. How exciting is that? If you think I'm trying to get subs, this is better. Honestly, I'd rather have followers than subs right now. Followers don't give you money, but it's not so much people. I don't want people to give me money right now. I just want people to watch. So like the more followers, the better. I mean, obviously subs are amazing and great and welcome, but I'm eager to just get more viewership in general. Yeah, that's a good point. I think I like Crush the Week here, especially since it's BO3. Maybe not. I mean, it's like these cards are just better. But I honestly think that like this card is so insane. If the meta is like, I don't know what the BO3 meta is like. Maybe the BO3 meta is just gonna be really weird, and there's no reason to. Kind of like just the Berg. Like that's probably the safe pick, right? It is BO3 though. I don't know if you just got here, Dixon. But I switch over to BO3. Because we just lost we lost 19 rank when we just played. We went from 21 to 40. We just lost a game. I just kind of wanted to break from that for a second. I'm into taking Berg Strider here. Here I think maybe like Narfi a little bit better than Berg, but we go for the double Berg that puts us in like maybe like a clearer archetype. I don't know. like this would put us into snow, this would put us into giants, right? Or giants or snow. BO3 is less aggro? Okay. Yeah. I know I should be playing with my rank. But I don't know. I don't have to, like, right now, for example, basically everyone that's watching is, like, already subscribed or has been a fan, you know, has already been around, and, like, I'm not, like, telling anyone that doesn't already know by playing right now with my rank, right? But maybe that's still wrong for anyone that, like, pops in that's new. I think just Bergstrider number 2 is probably the right pick here. What do you think, Clint? play with the rank? What? I mean, I can't not take Avalanche Caller here. We have 3 mono blue snow cards. Like, that's a pretty good start, right? I'm so into that. I mean, it would have been really great if we picked Narfi there, too. Always risk forever. Yeah, Clint, it's just like, it's easy to get into Mythic, but then once you're there, it's like impossible to keep the rank high, because you get paired with other people with really high ranks. And it's just like, it's so hard to keep winning, you know? I mean, yeah, it's easy Avalanche Caller, right? Now we really need some snow lands. Is it a snow plains we want? I don't know. This card's cool. Yeah, you've watched a lot of people? Okay. I just didn't know how much, like, Magic you had in your life these days. You got a lot of other games going on. I didn't know if you're still interested, you know, in Magic. It's been a while since we've hung out. I mean, I do like this card. I prefer to take it after I have some instant sorceries, because it seems a little weird to take it with nothing, like with no cards that it goes and gets. But it is the right, like, creature type for these. But I think I like this card a little bit more than most people. It doesn't go, like, blue-white isn't a good deck, I don't think. But I do like the card. Maybe it's just Snowland. There's another Snow Plains. You think we might wheel that Raven thing? And just be like blue-white snow? It's pretty funny. Like the green cards here would be good too, right? I think I'm supposed to take the Frost. You take Brawl? You think it's close? I think it's close too, but I don't know. Like, I already kind of want to play this white mana, so it makes me think that we want other colors. We are kind of already have some removal in the Bergstriders. No, I think it's just easy Marit, right? Easy, easy, easy. There's like not really anything else worth it. Yeah, we need the snow mana. That's exactly. This Highland Forest, I think, is fine here. Over, like, these blue cards. Another one over Lindworm. I mean, we don't need red yet. Maybe we just take the Lindworm or the Troll. I'm gonna like taking the Lindworm. We already have the Marit to copy it. Seems wrong not taking this, but like, we don't even have red cards yet. That was a close one. I might have been wrong. I'm cool with Hawk here. Oh, trapped in my house. We were at 21 and we lost a game and we went to 40. And I just decided to take a little break, so I switched to BO3. Take a little break from rank. I guess maybe Horizon Seeker's slightly better, but like we need just any snowlands for this, right? So we just expect to be splashing a red card at some point. I mean, I don't really know about this one. The Seeker seems like it's maybe better. Are there any legends that are like worth it to mess up your mana base for this in this archetype? I don't think there are. I don't really like this card. I think it's just Stroke or Wings. Wings seem fine with the run like the Worm plan. Stroke is good though. It might be better than Wings in this deck. But here I think it's probably Masked Vandal over these two. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, we're looking pretty hard into Simic, which is good. And then we could just like splash anything else we want to play. Try to stay hard, like hard Simic. Yeah, I know Marit's a legend for the land. It's just, I don't know. Seems a little suspect, right? Putting like a colorless land in your like 4-color deck, right? I mean, I think I'm just taking another Avalanche Caller. This card's like obscene, but it would be like a double splash. Yeah, this pack is gross. Avalanche Caller, Showdown, Mirror Lake, Bergstrider, Feed the Serpent are all like really insane cards. But I think we just have to take another Avalanche Caller. This would be really good to splash, but I don't think it's worth it to like not just take the card that is already kind of going to be insane. But man, we really need to prioritize some snow lands here. We need like snow. We need snow islands and forests. Like we probably play this if it wheels, right? Yeah, Caller for sure, Clint. 100%. What? I about just had a heart attack, you guys. Like, is this real life? Is this real life? I kind of want to know who this person is. Tenet. Okay. I don't know if that was like rude to call them out on online, but man, that is just brutal. Like it's this and Starnheim for like the most busted cards in the set, right? Like the slam first picks that you like have to take. I mean, like can't you just like throw your whole first pack into the garbage can and like start over on pack 2 with this card? Isn't that what you're like supposed to do? No, I know Merlin. They could just be Boros aggro, and then just like, my first 14 cards are amazing. I'm not throwing my deck in the trash. Do we want this meadow? Like, we don't even have a single red or white card we're trying to play. But we really want these collars to pop. We're not missing a whole lot, right? Like, maybe we take Squash as something we can play off these. I got like that argument. We also have the Giants already. Yeah, Squash for sure. Dixon is so tough. Nice. So this is... Can we splash off Crippling Fear? There's an Inga. I guess Inga's probably fine. There's also Jasper Sentinel. It's like a way to maybe... I don't know. Not really sure about this one. We kind of already have some good 5s. We probably shouldn't take the Outrider. I think it's probably Inga or Sentinel. Guess it could be Gates as well, but I don't know if I like that prospect. Just what do you guys think? I'm just gonna take the Inga. Another Inga. A Goldvein pick. Guess the elf, the 4-drop elf is maybe something to consider too. Some bodies. Right, like the Caller can wear the pick, the Hawk can wear the pick, the Vandal can wear the pick. Maybe that's not bad. I think it's probably pick. It just doesn't feel right. Probably fine. But yeah. it's definitely a weak pick. Here we have... God, where are the freaking snow basics? Damn, our first pack was so good and then they passed us a coma and it was so troll. I guess we just want like spider. Maybe carve. Like carve to try to get more lands into play for callers. They hooked me with the coma. Seems like a waste of a good serpent to me. I guess it's just the spider. Praise the Lord. I think we need this forest over the two good snow cards here. Or I guess the hawk's not really that good, but it's another thing to wear the pick. But the troll would be really good, but we just can't play troll without the forest, right? Okay, we want this one too, I think. So maybe we're just like trying to get a path. There's like a way to make these like good in our deck. There's a tree line too. Man, we kind of need like a white card to splash now almost, right? There's a swamp too. We can't play too many that don't tap for coma. So here, I think it's got to be hawk. Because I don't think we can afford to splash the black. Like maybe we can splash a white card at some point, like the guardian or something. Because we already have like 3 white sources off these that we want to play for the callers anyway. It's a really good blocker too. Broken Wings is probably fine. I don't think we want like a mono white land. I think I like Broken Wings here. We have 18 playables right now. Runashore is fine. So we have some work to do in pack 3, but like we are managing to like pull something together, like mediocre deck with like 3 bombs basically, with like some pretty good stuff going on as well. But it is kind of, there's some gaps. Like the mana base is rocky. We're gonna have to be mostly playing just islands and forests, right? So like the squash might be really hard to cast. We don't get some good fix somehow. Maybe we want the kill spell. I'm into that. Coma and stuff, yeah. We need to open a white bomb. What white bomb is there to open? I was just trying to think of that. Like, we don't want one that's like double white, like the one we just opened. Starnheim, that's what we want. We want Starnheim. Maybe it's Bound in Gold, but no, I think it's gotta be like Shimmerdrift Veil here. Because Bound in Gold would be good. Like, we can probably cast this card. But honestly, I think we just need the land. We're not splashing for the rare here. That's just too much. Okay, there's a Svella. I think it's got to be Svella, right? Over Peckmate. For power reasons, right? Just powerful. And like I think we were already going to splash the red anyway for the squash. Yeah, Svella for sure, right? Which also a Bergstrider and a Packmate. I guess this isn't very good in our deck. I mean, actually, Wizard is not bad. But we're not taking it over Svella or Packmate, I don't think. Okay, so here, there's Demon Bolt, Troll, Slumber Mound, Shimmerdrift. Maybe it's just Demon Bolt now, but I kind of want the Shimmerdrift. Like, maybe we can cut the white. We lose a lot of snowlands if we do that, though. We lose 3 snowlands. So, like, if we're cutting the white to make, like, the Demon Bolt better, then, you know, we don't have the snowlands to make the other stuff in our deck good. So, like, I think we just gotta play all the snowlands. I think it's really close between these two right now. I think I'm gonna take the Demon Bolt, though. We might be a little screwed on land, but... God, Plains? Why is it gotta be Plains? Glimpse is probably good enough with, like, these giants. Vandal. And it, like, digs for the coma. Yeah, gotta be Glimpse here. Wheel the Sentinel would be good, yeah. Blood in the Snow. We're not derailing for this. We're just not doing it. So there's Mistwalker and Mirror Lake. Swamp. We don't want Swamp. So how many... If we play the white, we have 7 snowlands plus Frost. I would say that's like a bare minimum for these callers to be playable. Or not playable, but like good. So I think we can take the Mirror Lake here over the Mistwalker. We're not playing Swamp. We have 23 playables right now. If we play the Verdict. Like, this seems incredibly powerful in our deck, right? 2 Callers, 2 Bergstriders, a Lindworm. Guess not Svella. Like if they bound in gold our Coma, we can just like clone it, you know? Sinkhole, which we don't really want. I guess the Frostpire could be a thing. That could be pretty good. Yeah, I think I like that. I guess Hoggy Mob is a consideration. Yeah, the blue-red land. So there's another snow land. I think that's good. And then like that covers like all of our red lands probably. We have 2 mountains, a Frostpire, and a Highland. Shimmerdrift. And then we can just play green and blue. Like this one plains kind of sucks for the Coma, but we might have to play it. We might have to play the white stuff. We're actually getting kind of okay here without the white, maybe? No, never mind. We still only have 5. Right? The heck? No respect. I don't think we can play any of this. Like, I don't think we're splashing this, right? Maybe we can splash this. No, I don't think we're playing any of this stuff. Maybe the Frostpeak? Maybe? I don't know. I think I'd just like another Vandal here. Seems fine. I play that. The land that we can't really use. Fault Progress, I guess. We're not playing the strategic. Another one? But these are actually like playable without worrying about the white splash, so we should probably take one of these. Is Raven form good enough? We don't really have a way to like... Yeah, Raven form has to be good enough here. We're so bomby, right? We just need to like answer their bomb and win with our bombs. I don't think we want this. Do we want the Sentinel though? I think probably. It makes it a lot more likely to be able to like get Spell into play. Oh, I forgot we were playing BO3. Holy crap, the stroke was so good there. Oh well, whatever. Mistakes have been made. Yeah, I should have been... I'm just so not used to BO3. So, one thing I want, if I can ever use my platform for good, is to get them to make BO3 ranked. Like, it needs to be a thing for them. I don't understand why it's not fair. It's a thing for Constructed, always has been. There's like, nobody cares about Limited. Like, dude, lots of people care about them. I think we're playing this card. Playing this card. I mean, the pick is probably making the cut. I'm not putting it in yet. Definitely the Giants. I think the Inga just has to be good because of the amount of playables we have. It has to be strong enough. At least one Vandal, probably 2. Oh yeah, the Marit. I think the pick is... I mean, we don't have that many creatures, but like we have a few more early ones that I think pick is good enough here. With the 4 colors, you know? I guess we're only 3 colors if we don't play the white lands. But again, like, do we have enough snow lands for Collar without the white lands? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, we have to play the white, right? So, what's the best white card to put in our deck? Probably Verdict now. There's another removal spell. Maybe we play the Cat as well, just because we need playables. I think the Hawk is probably good enough with the pick, like having the pick, and that makes like the Sentinel better, right? Cheap creatures. Consider using the platform for evil, yeah. I like Blue Oyster Cult a lot, or like I did when I was a kid. They have a song called Career of Evil. Cool. But their best track is just Godzilla, right? I mean, Vandal's probably fine. Raven form is probably fine. Bounce spell's probably fine. Gotta be too careful not, like, if we're gonna play the Frostpire, we don't want, like, too many things that just die to our own Frostpire, right? Maybe, like, the Cat's good. Like, another way to not die. We would have, like, what, 3 white sources if we play the 1 plains? Burning for You, yeah, Burning for You is probably my favorite. Do I still listen to Moby? Not really. Occasionally, like, I like the Animal Rights album a lot. I still listen to that sometimes. I'm not so much into, like, his techno stuff, but that's, like, a kind of like a punk metal album. I don't know about this Wings. Pretty good on, like, Lindworm and Strider, I guess. Just don't know if that's what we need to be trying to do. Like, I guess like all three of these are fine. That would bring us to 22. The spider's fine, the wings are fine. That's like 24. So, and that's like 25. So those are the cards I'm thinking of. So like if we put all those in, which two do we cut? I think we're on 17 land here. Is this worth trying to make work? Like the lifelink could be really huge. Like most of our guys are like medium or large size, right? I mean, we could even put the counters on land with Avalanche Caller. I like Reach for My Revolver a lot on that album. I also like Face It. I think Face It's my favorite track on that album. Yeah, I was thinking we should play this land too. Like the double white is a little rough, but it's just kind of like an end game thing. Really, like we should be able to get a second white in the end game with like Glittering Frost or Sfella maybe, or Pick. So it's probably worth it. If we're doing that, like I don't think we can afford to play two basic planes though. So, but I do think it's enough white to maybe include this guy as well. You know, as like another 4-drop creature to block with until we get our really powerful stuff online. I think that sounds right. And then it's like, you know, these cards somewhere. Maybe Broken Wings. Like, if you're trying to go long, it's good to have, you know, answers to diverse threats, right? Like, you maybe don't need a card like this if you're aggro because, like, you can just try to kill them before whatever the disenchant target would kill you. But when you're trying to go long, like, powerful disenchant target just really goes to town on you, like an elixir or something, you know? Like, if I can't ever put pressure on that card's gonna kill me. Whereas, like, if I'm Boros, I might be able to overwhelm it, you know? But I guess we are BO3, so maybe that's a reason to just leave it in the board. We made the Raven form instead as a more versatile thing, and like board into this one. This is, I guess, a good thing to trade with something early if we're on the back foot, and then just maybe one more powerful endgame thing. I think I like this. I don't think we need the wings. I think we can. I don't think we're gonna have trouble winning the game between the two collars, the worm and the serpent. I don't think we'll need it. Maybe it has some sideboard applications. No plains. Gonna need some islands. Gonna need some forests and no mountains, hopefully. So they didn't want to put any plains or islands in, or plains or mountains in. Did what we thought was going to happen. Here for now. Kind of wish we didn't have a basic plains, but we need it for the snow. Like, I wish it was like a duel or whatever. Like, we don't have a way to fetch a basic, so the fact that it's basic isn't really necessarily good. I have a feeling we're gonna need a little bit more blue. We have 11 and 9 on the green, on the blue and green in terms of requirements. But yeah, I feel like we don't really need the planes. Like if we didn't play the planes, we couldn't play the Bredegard. But we need the planes just for the collars, I think. It's like how much snow is this? 7 we thought? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 8 snow plus the frost, so potentially 9 snow lands. That's pretty decent for collars. I would say that's like good. Not awesome, but good. And then colors here. We get away with, we can't cut any white or red without cutting snow. Or the Frostpire, I guess we could cut. We had to put a different color basic in instead of it. Yeah, Broken Wings main could be really good. I was just thinking, it's BO3, maybe we don't need it. We afford to play the blue-red uncommon. We don't have a blue-red uncommon. Do we? Am I missing something? Oh, the land, yeah. Maybe not. Like, maybe we just don't play the... We just cut this and add, like, a green or a blue. But, like... So we have, like, we have, like, 5 red sources for these 3 things. And, like, ideally we're not naming red on Shimmer Drift, right? We just have, like, so much green and blue requirements. So... How likely can we get Svella on turn 3 if we cut this? This is 7 green, 5, 6, 7 blue. So I guess if we cut this, we'd be adding a green. I think that's probably okay. This is a really good meta card though, right? And it doesn't kill anything in our deck except for this. And the Hawk. It also like kills the Raven off of Raven form, which I like that synergy a lot. But yeah, like there's only 2 creatures in our deck that it dies to. Or that die to it rather. And I think I do kind of like the idea of having the extra red for the Svella. Oh wait, it kills the not veiled Recluse as well. Okay, maybe it is not quite good enough. Or we could just like turn this into like a Broken Wings or a Raven Wings instead. Don't forget to load the deck. Okay. But yeah, the safest thing is probably to cut this and add Forest, right? Because like the Forest can help us get the blue off of like Frost and Sentinel. And, like we really just need to make sure that we have green and blue mana. Like this stuff is kind of like cutesy addition stuff. Like I don't know, we kind of do need the red though. We might need the Demon Bolt and the Svella to win, right? Because like we could also just cut the plains. The plains could be the Forest, you know? Okay, so we're cutting 1 card for Forest. I want you guys to vote in chat. So either pick Plains or Frostpire or what was the other card? There's like one more, right? Plains or Frostpire? No, just pick one either. Plains or Frostpire. What are we cutting for Forest? Trapped in My House says Plains. Is not a card. Merlin says cut Plains. Para says cut Plains. Alright, it's looking like we're cutting Plains. Dixon stuff doesn't have enough voting power to vote out everyone. Jacob says Plains. Okay, we're cutting this for Forest. It kind of means that like it's gonna be really hard to activate this land, but I think that's okay. Like we do have ways to get there, and Svella too. So the green is just so important. We really have to have our green and our blue. Okay, and then just remember to import the deck. Oh, maximum number of decks. Brutal. Okay, so we're still using this one. Not using this one anymore. But I like looking at my old decks. All right, this Rakdos one can probably go. Look at all these, dude. Look at all these dragon decks. So many dragon decks. Ben, I'm playing. I drafted off rank. I drafted a deck. You're still medium on the blue red sackland? Yeah. But I think that like not so much the ability of it is what's relevant, is like we just actually need the red. You know what I mean, Dixon? Like Because I think we, like, if we didn't have it, we might just want a basic mountain instead. Because, like, I don't know, the 3 red cards we have are, like, very good. Not just good, but, like, important, I think. But yeah, I don't know. What we really needed is, like, a meadow. An alpine meadow would have fixed the problem completely, right? Importing the deck. Got it. Should be good. Cardboard Live. This. Oh, just for rank reasons, there it is. We're at 40. What errands did you run? Did you have a good time? Did you get some stuff accomplished? Did you get some ice cream? I bet you got ice cream, didn't you? Draft Horse. Okay. Like that name. I think this is okay. Try to get there on the frost. Like the hawk gets us the frost, right? The sentinel plus hawk. This seems totally fine. You follow a Twitter account called Porn Horse? Okay. You wish there was ice cream? Actually, there is, but it's boring flavors. Why do you buy ice cream flavors you don't like? I guess there is like some merit to playing Vandal, but they probably have like some equipment we want to blow up later, right? Yeah. I guess we could double block, but I kind of like keeping my creatures in play, just because the ability on Sentinel seems really relevant here. I just don't think they're going to be able to beat this cat if I get it in play, so I think just getting the cat in play is, like, huge here. I mean, they could have Bound in Gold, but we have Mass Vandal for that, right? Oh, the same thing you told me to do. Sweet. Good call, Dixon. Man, you've been on point with my plays. Doesn't mean we're both right, but, like, we've been synced up, I feel, a lot recently. Okay, so... Can we also suit? We cannot. We could, like... Oh, no, we can't. These both come in tapped. Okay, so we can't... We can only do this. And their guy flies now. Maybe we, like, chump with the hawk so that we can Vandal the wings. I think that's probably just the way to go about it. I guess we could attack with our Sentinel if we're doing that. Maybe, like, leaving Sentinel back prevents them from, like, hasting a Raptor in as well. But I guess there's not really much of a reason. Like, because we could, like, bluff Snakeskin Veil too or something. I don't know, maybe we just not attack. You remember that dude being mad fat? Huey Jensen? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I've had a bunch of weight issues in my life, man. I'm actually in, like, some of the best shape of my life right now. Not the best, but pretty close. I think I am supposed to chump with the hawk. Like, getting the wings off the table seems really good. There was no way to, like, also loot this turn, right? Yeah, there's no way to do that. Again, because this guy's not snow. This guy should be snow. Can't you be a snow elf? Yeah, drinking is really bad for weight. So, like, I haven't been drinking for, like, a year. You know, aside from, like, the occasional whiskey hanging out with you or whatever at the bar for fun. But, like, Man, not drinking beer has been so good for me. So good. We could like pick up the cat. Seems kind of reasonable. Like after like we pick up the cat, attack with it. They could double block, I guess. But that seems okay. Maybe killing the mob and no, because then we still need to block the Burgie. Maybe we just can't attack with the cat. But I honestly don't think they're gonna try and double block when we have mana up. But again, you gotta be careful with like assuming your opponent's gonna make the right play. If, you know, for like bluffing stuff, you gotta be super careful. You don't let them make the what appears to be a bad play, which is actually secretly the good play. Gotta be real careful about that when you're not playing ranked, you know? It's like there's like no way, like I don't think there are very many mythic players that would take this block, right? There's just like I'm representing 3 mana, 3 cards. There's not really a reason to take the blowout, but maybe there is because they know they can't attack into this, so maybe that's like their shot of getting it off the table. Maybe they do just call my bluff. We could like wait a turn because Mass Vandal makes squash cheaper too. Maybe I was supposed to not suit this, but then I can't attack into mob anyway. I just don't think I'm supposed to trade the Guardian for the mob here. But again, like if I use the Vandal on the wings and they have Bound in Gold, like the cat's useless anyway. But maybe I just need to try and get the mob off the table as like the biggest threat. Be a problem. Waiting so long here was way bad though, because now they think they probably don't have anything. Okay, so that's fine. We just blow up the wings. Yeah, Vandal squash mob was probably the correct line, Dixon. I think you're right. But we kind of got lucky with them not blocking, right? Because now we just have like a trump to their board with this 4/7. And like we can squash... Oh, we actually have squash now. Because the treasure. Hell yeah. That's sick. Yeah, can still squash. Yeah, good call, guys. Good call. Yeah, it turned out to be fine, but like I think if they had blocked it, you know, it might have been an issue. We could still like squash, but then, you know, they would have cavalry and we would have these two. Mm-hmm. Mass Vandal is like so much better than everyone thought when the spoilers were out. Maybe I wasn't supposed to let them attack here. Yeah, I probably should have just shot it when declare attackers. I think I'm supposed to block first just in case. Because they could have run amok and I need that extra damage. They can boast twice. So that just kills my sentinel. Yeah, it's a 2 mana Radiant. Dude, it exiles too. And it has all creature types. The all creature type is so relevant for limited. It like does a lot of stuff, you know? Hopefully this is a blowout. We'll see. Not a blowout, but good. Now they are like kind of like priced into using their other 2 mana on this, you know? And we can just start attacking with the cat. We have a lot of really good draws too, like Avalanche Caller is insane here. That is not an Avalanche Caller. So they could have Wings of the Cosmos. But even... I guess Wings of the Cosmos means that... Like if we put Burgie first... We have to put like Pup first. If they triple block. And then we only get the Pup and they get this. The Wings of the Cosmos is real bad, but we can't play around it. And they get priority from this ability, so we don't know. Like they got priority there, but we don't know that means that they can play their card. Okay. And I think we're supposed to bluff something here, because we don't want them to have full information that they can just attack into us. You know, like if they draw something. Maybe we do play it. Makes Avalanche Caller better. We need it for, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so if we play this and draw Avalanche Caller, it lets us attack with one more creature, so we should just play it. I think that's enough on the Cheez-Its. Holy crap. They Divine Gambit me while I was putting my Cheez-Its away. That was pretty obnoxious. I mean, Avalanche Caller is still really good here. We have 2 of them. Coma is still really good. Can we draw Coma, please? Coma Chameleon one time. Damn. So, we're just DOB, right? Guess we could bluff. I mean, there's no way they don't Alpha Strike here, right? I guess we give them a chance not to. Yeah, the Divine Gambit was insane. But I mean, like, Bound and Gold were the same thing. Yeah, they figured it out. Okay. So we didn't see anything we want to Broken Wings. Oh yeah, we do with Raven Wings. Okay, but I think the double Vandal is probably better than like Vandal Wings, or like needing the wings in addition. We also have Recluse. I wonder if Recluse would be better as wings. Sometimes I feel like this is really bad against the deck with just a bunch of 2Xs, but it does like trade with Burgi. Oh, also Broken Wings is a way to get rid of the other half of Burgi. Like the good half of Burgi, you know? Maybe they're kind of cold to wings if we put them on the back foot, maybe? We don't really have a way to block like a flying Bergstrider or something. But I don't know if we necessarily need that way. Like, that's not the way for us to be approaching this matchup, perhaps. Kind of thinking just like run it back. Dude, I know, right? I so badly want Coma to be in my hand next time I play Gambit. That'd be so awesome. That would just be the best thing in the world. I say we just run it back. Yeah, like, yeah, we're just running it back. I should have done a little bit better on drafting sideboard cards in the sideboarding or the drafting portion. I could have had a Disdainful Stroke for sure. This seems fine. We have the Vandal for the early game to just block. We need 1 more blue for this, so that's not really that bad. I think we have like 7 total or 8 total. Plus the fixed stuff, so this should be great, right? I mean, we just don't get run over, but this will help with that. We play Floodplain here first because we have the green untapped already. That lets us play like Collar if we top deck it, you know? But here, I think we're just supposed to get another tap land into play because we can't block this anyway. So, do we want the second blue or the second green in play first? I don't know if it really matters. Because if we play this one first, we don't have to play the forest next turn for Vandal. If we want to play Vandal, we can play like this again and still have the green. So, okay. Okay, so now we probably just play Collar and tap land. So we might just be able to race them with Collar now if they don't put too much more pressure on, right? Like now we have like a plan A. These are plan B now, maybe? Okay, that's kind of annoying. I don't know if we can race that, but... maybe we just have to block with our lands now? I guess play this because it's snow. So we're looking good to live to turn 6, but hopefully there's not too much pressure on turn 6 that we just die on turn 7 or whatever. Yeah, Gambit combo. Gambit for the coma one time. There's no way they Gambit a collar here though. Oh god, that's kind of gross. Damn. I don't know if we can beat that. Maybe we have to like chomp with our collar to get something in the yard for Vandal. Okay, that's hot. That is so hot. God, that was like the sickest draw, right? I don't think there's possibly a better draw than that. It's better than squash, right? I think we have 2 of them, don't we? We got 2 of these sexy boys. Okay, so it's got to be just Coma over Lindworm, right? We can tap the flyer if we want to. But we need to start the 3/3 train. Coma's 7. Why did I think Coma was 6? Okay. This is only the second time I've had it in a deck. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah, so actually, we might never cast Coma because, like, we have a lot of lands that come into play tapped. So we need to hit a basic pretty soon to get this Coma into play. Dang. I guess, like, maybe Run Ashore was the line there then, instead. Maybe I just, like, played the Lindworm a little too faster, impulsively. Yeah, the Run Ashore was maybe a little bit better. Just getting all these hats to fall off. But we can Run Ashore this next turn. So, like, even if we draw, like, a tap land. We need one more white for this, for the Stronghold, too. The Stronghold would be insane on these two. But this is looking okay, like, assuming they can't, I don't know, play another big flyer or something. Okay, so there's our Coma mana. And we should probably just name white so that we have the Bredegard. We can also Run Ashore. I almost think we can, like, attack with something this turn. But no, that's just too risky. So I think we do name white, though. So we have our double blue and we have our double green, right? Yeah. So we won't be able to use the we won't have double blue after we use the Lit Yara Mirror Lake, but I think it's worth it to get this Bredegard online. It's just so much life. And then we wait for Run Ashore on their turn so we can maybe get a blowout in addition. I guess that lets these attack, but they're not attack with these anyway. Maybe they attack with Mob. So maybe we have to do it before they attack with Mob. It's like we don't really want to take one off that. I know it's trivial, but because they're going to attack thinking they can. But maybe we just let them attack with Mob and trade with Burst Strider anyway. Yeah, so I think we just let them attack. Maybe bounce like whatever these two things are. Like, it seems very likely they just attack with Raptor. And then they get to like play Mob and Raptor in this, or play whatever one I give them on hand the back. I don't know. Whatever. Letting them attack makes sense to me though. Guess we see if they want to pump it. Okay, so we go with Mob to Library. And Bird to hand. Yeah, because if they had tapped land to Boast, that'd be awesome because then we could bounce the Mob to hand and the Bird to Library. And they wouldn't be able to put either back into play. But I think I can handle the 1/2 flyer now. Because we were casting Coma, and you know, we could just tap it down every turn if we really had to. But I think we can actually just attack next turn. With like maybe just like Lindworm. Because we're gonna have like 2 more blockers with the Coma. Now they have 2, I forgot they got a 1/1. So they're gonna have 2 flyers in the air, but that just puts us to 7. I think that's okay. We should try to like overwhelm them here. Yeah, we can also copy the worm. Yeah, good point. Yeah, I was thinking like we have to, like we're gonna have to use the mirror lake at some point probably, but we have to do it after the Coma. Because we don't want to eat up. No, we do have enough blue because we have this one. Okay. For some reason I think we needed the double blue. So no, we have like just enough mana to do everything really. But we still want to play the Coma first though. Because we would need it for the 7th. I kind of think we're supposed to attack with Lindworm here. Because they would have 5 attackers, we would have 4 blockers. I think that's totally reasonable. We need a little bit of pressure here. And like if they want to trade with these 2 3s, that's awesome. I don't care if we can't clone the Lindworm anymore. Because if they take these 2 3s off the board, I don't know how they're supposed to beat us. And like now they're gonna have to start chumping like next turn. Okay, this is great. Totally fine. Maybe you could make the argument I was supposed to clone the worm first, but then we can't play Coma, so that's just gotta be wrong. Interesting. Okay. I think this is fine. And then, like, next turn we might just be able to, like, attack them with lands. I'm really glad we got that squash out of their hand, right? Like, holy crap. If they'd been able to squash before we got this. Like, that just lined up, like, perfectly. Oh yeah, copying the worm would have been a blowout, right? Like, the squash in response. Yeah, this just all came out perfectly. Okay, so they get back their +1/+1. I don't think it's correct to tap whatever they put it on this turn, but maybe on the following turn, after we get, like, 2 more serpents. I think we just have to take 3 here. Because if we tap this, can they alpha? No, they can't alpha, so let's just go ahead and tap that now. Because could this be run amok? Block, 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 tapped, take 4? So that would have to put... I couldn't let them put a 3 on Coma if they did that, so... I think I like stopping 2 damage here, though. Because there's nothing they could play to, like, kill Coma with only 1 card and 3 mana. They could hit Run Amok off this if they attack us. Also, Mask Vandal's a serpent. That's something to think about, too. Oh yeah, you just said that. Dude, you're like in my head. So I think I like attacking with Bergstrider. Or no, not Bergstrider, just land, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or we could do the stronghold play this turn. Yeah, actually I think I like that. Just gain a whole bunch of life. So we could also attack with a land too. We just like gain 10 off Strider and land. Attack them for 10. We need that, we need that, we need that. So we can attack with the mountain, and we still have red here? Okay. I know we get more life off the Coma, but I don't want to sack the Serpent to give it indestructible when they like triple block it or whatever. I don't even think I want to attack with the Coma. Just gaining 10 should be enough to win this game. Like, never put this in risk. At risk, rather. Because, like, I want to tap their flyer with one of these, right? And then I want to have a backup to, like, protect the Coma. So, this is just, like, the ultra-conservative line, I think, here. But we should be playing ultra-conservatively with the Coma in play, right? And the Avalanche Caller. Like, guaranteed win cons, basically. So like now we don't even really need to tap the flyer, right? We just build up the army, kill them faster, I guess. You just let them attack us, for sure. Yeah, we can start attacking. This is 21. And they can stop 11 of it, so they would go to 4. If they just double chump, they would go to 6. The only way for them to kill it... Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the only way for them to make us have to sack something is, like, the deal 5. That was, like, the most likely thing there, I think, but... Did they play anything that would make us change our mind about Broken Wings? I don't really like using Broken Wings on, like, a 1-2 Raptor, but they did, like, go big on that 1 Raptor, so maybe... Maybe we do want the Broken Wings now? Over... what? I don't really know. I don't know, everything else seems really good against them, though. Maybe this isn't good, because, like, first strike? Maybe, like, the Broken Wings is better than this? I think I like that. This is probably going to usually just trade with a 2-2. I think that's probably slightly better. Especially on the draw, like, having to play this on turn 3 to trade with their 2-drop just seems awful. I don't know. This is pretty good against their all-in Hawk plays, their Raptor plays, though. Your medium on the Raven form? Yeah, okay, I can see that. They didn't really play, like, any, like, one bomby thing, did they? Like, it would just kind of also be good on, like, the all-in on the Raptor stuff, but less good than Broken Wings. Is it less good than this? They did have, like, the Bergy thing, right? So maybe having, like, 2 outs to their, like, endgame card advantage engine is maybe right? We were kind of losing a bit to a 1-1 flyer. It's true. True, we were. It is, like, the only thing that can block flyers in our whole deck, right? Maybe this is too expensive on the draw. We just want to, like, get something on the table lower, faster. I guess we have the Hawk that can block flyers too, and the Sentinel. I'm just gonna try it like this. Main thing is we just gotta survive to the end game. Yeah. No, I know that was your argument for that. It made sense. It was a good argument. I don't think we can keep this. Like, we don't have snow for this. Like, we basically just have to rip, like, 3 lands. Yeah, this is kind of fine. I guess we just throw back the Guardian. Hope to get there on the, like, Pick, Caller, Vandal stuff. Did they just mulligan again? No, they kept 6, okay. I thought they went to 5 there for a second. Yeah, at least they mulligan too, right, Dixon? This is close. I think we just play Vandal. Because we have the backup. And I don't want to, like, put this at jeopardy. Hey, what's up, Peacecraft? They made that line in the first game. I mean, I guess I just have to, like, pick suit. Maybe not attack. I have a 2/4 blocker. Yeah, we don't exactly need the mana, but we do need to stop, like, 5 damage. And, like, it's better to get them to use their kill spell on this than, like, the next thing we play, right? That was really good for us that they couldn't get rid of this roadblock. So now maybe... Yeah, we can't roadblock the ground and the sky. What color are we naming on Shimmer Drift? I guess maybe white? We don't have double blue, though, for Coma yet. I guess we could maybe get a blue off the pick somehow. Like, I think we're supposed to name white so that this is live later. Blue. No, white? I think it's white. But blue could be really good too. Like if we draw Coma, I mean we're still like 2 lands away from Coma, and like the pick might be able to fill that in. I think the white for the Stronghold's probably right. And then we just, I guess, just play Hawk and pass. Like it's more important for us to keep the ground locked up, right? And we could, I guess, like, if we draw an untapped land, we could attack with a land next turn, or like block with a land next turn, but I don't know. Who's the aggro, right? I mean, it should be them, basically every game, but still the middle. Maybe after this match we go back to the ranked one? I don't know. You guys tell me, I don't really care either way. Should we have equipped the bird? The reason I didn't equip the bird is because I thought that it was more important to block the 5 on the ground than the 2 in the air. I guess it would have only been 3 on the ground we were blocking. Like if we put it on this, they could still attack with Bergie, but they couldn't attack with cavalry. I don't know, it was like 3 or 2. I don't know. It's kind of a hard decision either way. Now we take 7. Would we have traded Bergie for bird? No, the bird would have been a 2-3 and this is a 3-3. Confused. I don't follow Dixon, I'm sorry. So we kind of just need to rip a land for, I guess we can like quip, play blocker, and that's our 6th mana for Lindworm. Okay. What block are we playing? Caller? Block there, take 5. I mean, we could just leave Hawk back, but then we'd have to like rip a basic land for this. I guess not necessarily, because we could just attack next turn, attack next turn with it. Oh yeah, assuming a double block, yeah. Sorry, my mind wasn't there because the squash already happened. But yeah, you're right. As like the plan to action for that turn, what you're saying makes sense. I guess we'd rather double block with our Vandal than with our Avalanche Caller. And then, but like if we double block here, then we can't get the treasure for that, right? So maybe we just take 2 again, get our treasure, put the hat back on the Vandal. Because I really want the 6th mana lined up for this, like no matter what, you know? Anonymous gifting 1 sub, thank you. Thank you so much. Clint Sucks got a gift from Anonymous. Hell yeah. Congratulations, Clint. Thank you, Anonymous. We're not in DOB, but we're close. Like we go back to 6 and then we like can block there. Would Coma save us? Not really, because we have to tap that, chump that, I guess. Yeah, so Coma maybe would save us. But no, we have to attack with this first to get the mana for Coma. Right, they play the equipment right after we play our 2nd Vandal. Like, if we had played out the Caller instead of the Vandal, like, we might be okay here. Oh, that was a good draw. So we have to run ashore and then Lindworm on the following turn. They Alpha Strike us, so we're gonna have to, like, throw away something. Yeah, I mean, we just have to pass. We might be able to pull out of this, but I still think we're going to lose because the wings. Yeah, but bounce this and this. We chomp. We go to yeah. We're just dead. Like no matter what we do here, we're dead. DOB. I have a good emote for this. Where is it? There we go. I really like the DOB tombstone. So play this one again or switch over to ranked? I wonder if we're still 40. That was kind of a bummer. I thought we had that one. 41. What do you guys think? Which one? Traditional? Just trad or preem? Trad? The one we were just on? 41. No rank? 41. Premium? Chrono wants premium. Ace Peacecraft wants premium. Picture of Lou Dobbs. That's pretty funny. Alright, so the first two people to vote said premium and no one else has voted, so we're going with that. That means the deck is going to be wrong in Cardboard Live, so we go back and change that. This one. Export. Clear. Arena. Old flow. Import. Commit. Done. Play. Premium. Play. So this is the Tundra. Oh, this is the Tundra Femoral one. The one with all the really good removal. Double run amok. We have Thor. This one looks good. But we lost our first one, right? We were like 1-1. Okay, we got the hammer too. Oh, hammer. Yeah, this is a good one. Haven't had a Clarion Spirit in a while. Big lack of Clarion Spirits in my life. But not really many complaints other than that. We basically have everything else, right? We'd want. Bolts. I guess we don't have any Frostbites. Frostbites are pretty good in this deck. Make up for it with Renamucks and Demo Bolts. Oh, I think did we cut the 1-drop equipment? Yeah, we had the 1-drop equipment too. We just didn't have room. This is also an equipment up here. No way. There's no way that we have Vault Robber over the Helm, right? We just did that because we were low on guys? Yes, I remember the Vault Robber being the last inclusion, but... Huh. And we getting boned on the white-red mana stuff here, I feel like. I think I'm going to throw this one back. Well, we can do this. But I think we can do better. Yeah, this is fine. Probably throw back Run Amok. Needs a guy, we only have one guy. Worse than the other cards. just really don't want them to attack us with that boat. Like, we could just play another pick and leave up bolt again. Whatever. I'm just gonna go for it. It's just too good if it lives, you know? Yeah, that sucked, but... Okay. So we bound the Outrider leave up bolt for the carve for the next thing they play, I guess, and then start suiting up the Angel as we can. We can definitely suit here. We have 5, so 3, 4. If we suit again... Or we could just like bound in gold and use the treasure to play the other pick. Like, I think we definitely need to bound and gold this. Maybe just hope they don't have... No, I think we're supposed to leave out bolt for that, too. I guess we were supposed to attack them first to let them chump if they... Let them not know if they were supposed to be chumping or whatever. They're not... I mean, they're not chumping no matter what, but, like... It was loose. Loose attack with it. Loose bound pre-combat, rather. I think we just keep these. I kind of want to just get that carve if I can. So much gold. Sticky. Oh man, they get to sack my guy to kill my angel? Sack their guy to kill my angel? That is so brutal. Cannot believe that this card just like totally destroyed me here. This is just like disgusting, right? And they get to get their guy back? Blech. This is an epic blowout. So many hats, nobody to wear them. Why didn't I play my planes? Because I'm bad. Tilted. I know they have a lifelinker, but it's much more likely our blocker can handle this and not the carve, you know? They're also going to get back their, what, 6/6? This is going to be a 6/6 with haste. Disgusting. Sure. Now it blocks the faithful, I guess. Update the stream info, currently 58. Done. Play again. We are 0-2 with this deck. This is what I'm saying about like playing in Mythic. Once you get a high rank, you should kind of just chill. But that doesn't lend for very good TV, so go ahead and blow our rank on camera here. Having a good time. Having a good time. Yo, Clint, maybe one time I can raid you. You know what raids are, right? Because I don't know, it'd be cool to like, when I'm done my stream and I have like 20 people or whatever, I can just send them over to you. You know, they might only hang around for a minute or two, but at least it'd be cool to get some people in there watching you kill some people with swords and stuff. Because man, that is a good time. I really like it. I don't know, I want to use the raid function too, right? Like maybe you could be my first raid. Just play through the pod on Arena. That would be cool. That's interesting. good for unranked after this run. True. Yeah, I'm down to like stay on for another hour or so. I don't always end at like midnight sharp. I just like to have the option to be able to if I want, you know? Good CCG VR game? What? Oh, card game. Yeah, yeah, okay. Okay. Like you're like on the battlefield with the cards. That seems pretty cool. Totally be a thing. Playing against a gold here. Try and win this one. Of course, we get our one lander. We gotta throw this back. Fortunately, we only have 15 lands, so there's only 14 left to try and hit one. This is too risky. Okay, this hand's not very good, but we gotta keep it. It has plays though. 2, 3, 4. Don't really want to play this on 3, but we'll see. We drew our worst card. Okay, okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. Guess it's not a mountain. Mountain would be bad there. Hearthstone in 3D. Yeah. Sounds kind of crazy. There was this one called Dragonfront that was great, and your planeswalker would look at you and wink and shit. That sounds like a lot of fun. Guess I kind of like foretelling this as like a way to get this right back when they kill it next turn or something, instead of like playing out a 2 or foretelling this. Okay, so it seems like they're thinking about killing it, and they're just kind of waiting to see if I play something better. So joke's on them, they took 2 damage, because they might just kill it now, like Frostbite or Demon Bolt or whatever it is. If it's Demon Bolt, they probably wait. Okay, Jarl, okay. They didn't want to trade. Full Yu-Gi-Oh style with holograms killing you. Okay, so we don't really want to play this without the value, I don't think, so maybe we try to trade these off. We could just play Vault Robber and foretell this. That seems good too. And they attack in because they want to trade here, maybe? They just pass. I knew the island was coming eventually, right? Because they have the Frostpire. It wouldn't make any sense for them just to be red-black. Man, it's kind of weird. I haven't really seen very many Grixis decks that aren't snow. Definitely 100% slamming this block. Okay, that's good. They don't even have an instant they can play. Okay, they don't have the blue for that? Holy crap. Wow. Just wow. I guess we attack first. We don't have another Jarl to block with. We get our 2/2 back. And yeah, like Battle Frost and Fire would be a thing, but other than that, it's looking pretty good. I don't know what else they could have here. Bergstar's okay. But like even Bergstar gets answered with Demon Bolt, you know, it's only just like a temporary respite. How sick is this art, right? Just like all these like sweet tattoos all over him and the beard with like the gold, I don't know, what are these called? The cylinders that go around your beard braids. Beads, I guess? They're just beads. Man, this art is awesome. Card's not very good in this format, but the art is sweet. Okay, so they did a whole lot of nothing. They played 2 strategic plannings, and they binned an Agar. And they binned Snow-Covered Mountain and Run Ashore. So they took 2 things that they wanted more than Agar, Run Ashore, Basic Land. So, like, what, kill spells, maybe? A sweeper? So not taking Run Ashore makes sense on the first one. Not taking Agar kind of makes sense because they wouldn't be able to cast it. Huh. I mean, we just turn guys sideways, but I'm just trying to think about what to expect, you know, from the 4 cards in their hand. Another Agar? That's totally possible. That's a good point. Could be that. Could be Crush the... No, Crush the Weak doesn't seem good enough. These 2 3s. We probably just want to keep the land just in case of Skull Raid, right? Like, protect the better cards. We don't really need to, like... We can still double spell next turn. I guess we foretell this. There's no reason not to foretell that. Just pass. Assume that they can't beat this. I mean, I guess it's still kind of a slow. It's a 2-turn clock, but like we just have so many. We have 3 like 4 damage kill spells. Yeah, that's a big boy. Maybe that's good enough. Like we can kill it with Femoral Demon Bolt, but then they get to like rando one of our dudes. I mean, we just have to do that anyway. It would just be so shitty if they got the Angel. So maybe we just attack with Angel, play the hat and suit it, or no, actually, if we just play Thor, then we can like get some Demon Bolt stuff going, because this can go to any target, right? So I can turn my Demon Bolts into burn spells if they play like little creatures. Yeah, so I think get them to 8, just play Toralf, maybe leave up another Demon Bolt. Or we could attack into the giant with the Thor and play Demon Bolts, but then maybe Thor gets blown up. I think I just like attacking with the Angel and just like leaving this in play with the Bolt up. And then, can't we bolt our own guys? No, it has to be one of their things, okay. That would be kind of cheats if you could just shoot your own guys, right? But honestly though, like any little creatures they play is just like so much burn, right? Attack in, always turning sideways. I just don't want the triggered effect of this dying to blow up one of my 2 good creatures, Clint. Like I'm totally down to trade the Frenzied Raider and the Demon Bolt for this, but then I don't want this to blow up the Angel or the Thor. So I think I'm just gonna keep attacking them for 3 until they, you know, play more stuff. Okay, so wait, does the thing have to die? Does not. So I can actually just burn them out on the dragon, I think, with the Demon Bolts and stuff. See if they go to equip here on the dragon, that would make sense. Okay, so now we Demon Bolt it, and then it taps it, so then the hexproof thing doesn't even matter. We get to 1 them here. So like they get to blow up our guy if they do sack to this, but if they don't, their dragon's just dead. And if they blow up one of our things, then we just kill them with the other 3 remaining things. We still get to kill their dragon on our turn. This all seems fine. So now we get 1 to the face. We could have 1'd on the giant, but we're just going to take the 7 if they attack us. Yeah, this is fine too. They can't attack us, so... So now if we attack all, they take 1, 2, 5, 6. Man, it's so close. Oh, and 7. Okay, so we just shoot them with this now. And they're just DOB. Block. 5, 6. There's no first strike weirdness with that thing. Okay. There, I turned all the guys sideways for you, Clint. 45. So the goal tonight was to get under 25, and we did do it once. We got to 21. So we did hit our goal. So maybe like next stream we'll do a similar thing and see if we can like hit the rank goal for the stream. Like I know we didn't like end on the rank goal. I mean, I'm gonna play again, but like we're probably not gonna end under 25. But I like that we did like hit it once on the stream. God strat, just always turning sideways. Turning the guys sideways all the time. My friend Ben wants to build a, he calls it Python script, I guess, but like just like basically a bot that plays Magic for you to do like daily quests, and he thinks he can make it so it just like plays the land, plays the creatures, and attacks like every turn as much as it can. And I was like basically how you play anyway, right? Goblin things. Goblin guide, take the wheel. You drive. I know we're going forward fast. Yeah, it's probably against the terms of service. Still funny to think about, but yeah, you're probably right. It seems fine. I feel like we're supposed to have 1-drops in this deck, right? We have 1-drops in this deck? We have 4. I guess 2 of them are like fake 1-drops. So it's not really that weird, I guess. Because even if we had Cleric, we probably wouldn't play it. This is a keep no matter what. We're going to play the Plains so that they don't know that we don't have Frostbite when they play their guy. Okay, where were you last turn? I guess we just play the 2-drop here. Get the Boast synergy going, maybe. Okay, we don't trade. We just... I guess we could play like Wings and Cleric. That's a thing. I think we just do that next turn though. Or like something with Cleric next turn maybe. I like getting the 3-drop in play now. Because now we can just... We don't even need the spells to start making this stuff busted, you know? This is just icing now. We don't even need it. Okay, so like tap Troll. We can also play the Wings too. Seems great. We just take 5, we just keep growing our stuff, then we also represent that we're going to fly something over next turn, like, we're already kind of crushing here. Like, one of these being a Plains would be really good, but can't really complain with the way things are going. They've got outs, certainly, but very good situation. Yeah, that's pretty good. They just need like one more snow land for that to be good. It's also already a good blocker. Man, single white is really screwing us here. I wonder if we're just supposed to play Bounding Gold on the Troll. No, we need to fly something, I think. Maybe like fly something in Raptor. Although, if we Bounding Gold on the Troll, they can't stop either of these in combat, so we get in for 2. Plus it would get like the hardest card in our hand out. The hardest card to cast out. I think that seems fine. I don't like that they can... Maybe it's wrong because that allows them to kill this with the Priest if they land drop snow. Maybe we're just supposed to like suit Pump. Yeah, let's suit the... No, let's suit the big thing we know they won't be able to kill, and like this they can kill no matter what if they draw snow. This way this is still live for like the win con, no matter what, with the information we have. Doesn't get any white cards out of our hand, but I mean, I guess drawing like Plains would be really, really big. We don't even need to attack with Champion, but except that we want the Boast. Like, it's not getting in or doing anything, but we want the Boast. I think this was correct, but man, just not having the second white is like so brutal here, but it should be okay. Fly and tap. Yep. Man, you call it like so good. Plains. Alright, that's good too. So we could shoot the Troll into Codespell Cleric, but we don't really need the Codespell Cleric this turn because there's already a 2-turn clock. However, we might not be able to get the bonus on it very easily otherwise, so maybe we should just get the bonus. But I guess if we put the bonus on itself, then they have to pay the activation to get in with this. You can also attack into it with this. Maybe that's better, especially since this is already a 2-turn clock. Like, them being at 4 or 5 is not really different here. It would be different if we wanted to move the Wings. I guess there was no reason to do this first if we aren't putting it on the Raider. Okay. gives us a little bit of information, but so they can't, like, it doesn't matter now, but because there was no really relevancy for before or after, was there? Just overthinking it. But yeah, I think it makes sense to put on the cleric. That way if they still want to try and race, they have to pump first, and we can attack into them with it next turn, maybe? I don't know. Maybe we're going to miss that 1 point of damage. Because, yeah, because now, like, these would be better clocks in the air by themselves, too. We can just bound that. It's not the end of the world. We cannot quip and, cannot pick and bound, but we could pick and code spell cleric. So that gets in for 7 in the air. We just chump with the 1/1 cleric. I think that's good. This one. This one. And then I guess we'd probably just play Raptor too. Then Raptor's a lethal attacker with the pick. So we're screwed with sweepers, but like maybe just sandbag the Raptor. Because it with pick is lethal attacker. But I think that's the same reason we play it, right? So that they can't stabilize with 1 kill spell here. Like 1 kill spell is much more likely than a sweeper, and a sweeper probably might not even get this, like if it's the -3/-3 one anyway. So I think it's correct to play that. Yeah, every creature's lethal, right? But the mana, like the suit argument is relevant. If we needed to like play our top deck or whatever as well. Like it only costs 1 to move the pick over to the Raptor, whereas it costs 2 to move the wings over to one of the ground creatures. But yeah, it not a whole lot was going to lose us the game there, except for like a sweeper, Blood in the Snow specifically, or Doomscar, or whatever they had that they could cast. 37 in a row. I can also just like update the stream from my phone too. I think it's just easier to use my computer. Man, we've had 69 followers for a long time. I feel like someone doesn't want to like change the number, so they're not going to follow. Because we have like almost half as many subscribers as we do followers, like more than a third. Kind of a funny metric difference there. Usually it's like way more followers than subscribers. I guess it kind of makes sense in a way, as like a lot of people that are watching are like friends from real life. Maybe that metric difference makes sense there. There's like strangers aren't coming to check me out at all yet, but the friends are loyal. Like I guess that makes a lot of sense for my particular individual case. Regardless, this is a nice opportunity to tell everyone thanks. You guys have been more than incredible. I would have given up hope maybe had you guys not been around to give me the support, you know, the confidence to keep doing it. But I'm definitely going to be here for a year no matter what happens. Even if, you know, none of you show up ever again, I'll still be here for a year. In case you change your mind and want to come back. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Alright, this hand looks great. Totally reasonable. Mysterian Vision. So kind. But I mean, if you're not first, you're the first loser, so I still have like 36 spots to go to be the champ. Mysterian. I like being on the play in the mirror match, no lie. Okay. I mean, that's potentially scary down the road. Here, I think I like just foretelling this. We might be able to double spell with it next turn off of like Wings or Run Amok or something. Attack for 3. I mean, like as opposed to playing Wings, that's our only other line. looks like we're both, or I guess they haven't missed one yet. Only we have missed a land drop. Yeah, that's kind of gross, but this is already looking bad. Okay, that's good. That's a start. So we can play Doomscar and Raven Wings, maybe? Now we can attack with Pup and like try to either trade with Oracle or Longbow. I mean, not attack with Pup, but crew with Pup. And then next turn we block with either one of these. This might be okay. Our hand's pretty good still. They have a lot of cards, but... Okay. A lot of hats you have there. So many hats. How can one dwarf wear so many hats? Certainly a race we have on our hands here. Okay, that's not bad. I wish we had one more mana. There's no way to like double spell with Run Amok because of combat reasons. We don't have a guy in the yard for this. I guess we just got to run out the Berserker, attack for 9. We could Cleric. We could Run Amok in combat and then Cleric second main. That's not. That's still only 9 damage, so that's not as good as just Berserker. This wolf boat has been pretty sweet. Could you imagine like dying to this like longboat with like a little puppy driving it? Like so embarrassing. But cute, like adorably lethal. Yeah, I mean we can't play around it though, that's the thing. We just have to like go for the kill. Like obviously they have ways to kill us here. Double strike would be 1 shy, so they need something in addition to double strike, but like any creature that they can, like any 1 or 2 drop creature they can move the haste hat over to and double strike is probably enough. No wait, maybe not. They would lose some of the double, right? I don't know. There are ways for them to win here, but for sure. But also, there are lots of ways for them to not be able to win, and wings should just be game, right? Wings on any of the 3s. So maybe we just get him with Run Amok here? Because yeah, like they can't stop Run Amok here no matter what. That also does it. So which way do we want to win? Because like, yeah, 3 3s, and so one of the 6s gets in, or we kill one and... I guess Run Amok could have been a little bit more fun, but I like the nothing to think about, just concede kind of line. Instead of thinking about blocks, you know? Okay, from 37 to 27, okay. Okay. So if we stop here, we're almost at the goal. But, oh, man, I kind of want to get under the goal. Under 25 would be nice. Let's try and win one more. See if we can do it. He was blocking for dailies. I don't think there's a block daily. There's an attack daily. There's no block daily. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I know. Chrono was just trolling us, and like both of us fell for it. It's like shit. There's a block. There's a block daily. That's the one for me. I love blocking. Never re-roll that one. All right, this seems fine. We wait for turn 2 for both of these, I think, and then turn 3 we go pick suit on the flyer. It's blocked 500 times. It better be more than fucking 750 gold then. It's only, I mean, that's like a block per gold coin, right? On the 500 quest. 751 gold. I don't have a 1-drop. I don't know what you're talking about. No 1-drops here. Broken Wings is really gonna suck. Oh well. Broken Wings me, bro. Yeah, just drew both of them. Okay. So I guess we suit, pick, attack, and just do nothing else. Seems fine though. Guess we put on the flyer. First strike. I'm not 100% that the cleric and the run amok were worth the 4/4, but I think they were. Like, I mean, I know I could have like moved the hat over, but then they wouldn't have blocked. So I liked the kind of like tricking them into it with like the first strike, get the lotus petal before damage +3/+3 kind of thing. Like, you know, maybe they saw it coming anyway and they thought it was the right play regardless, but I think it was the correct way to play that line. Not really sure what to do into all this open mana. I think it's not Wings suit, so second main we'll just figure out what we're doing. Yeah, run ashore seems pretty likely. So which one is going on top? The blue one? Do I want to draw a raptor? I think I do. Yeah, for sure. No, I mean, it kind of had to be run ashore. Could have been like Broken Wings and something else maybe, but I don't know if it's right. I think I want the flyer though. Like the pick already being in play, you know? So now I think like foretell this, play Shieldmate seems fine. Could just be Toralf though. Does this go face? It does go face, so maybe we need the hammer just to finish them off in like some line. Maybe just getting more creatures in play now is okay. Hmm. The run ashore was really good. They need something else here, but still have 3 cards left and a ton of mana. Okay, that's pretty good. We can fly over that, probably, still. Do we try to fly over that now? I guess not. We play Oracle, Raptor Wings, maybe? Or maybe we just play Turalf and then try to fly the Turalf next turn. That's the most damage, right? Because it's like too clunky to try to set up the hammer. This is gonna suck if they like have like a 1 card out to this. They just have so much more mana than us, you know? Like we can't really afford to go like one thing to try to win. They just answer it and do something else. But I think it is our most likely way to be able to get in the damage, though. Yeah, it's a 6 mana bolt. 6 mana and tap a guy. It's a lot of work to get the hammer going. But it's pretty good in the end game, but I think we just need the body now. Okay, that's a pretty good draw too. We afford to wings if they have like... We could have another run ashore. Maybe we just play guys now? Play like... Fly, or 3-2 flyer flyer. And then next turn like send 3 things in the air or something like that. We could just try to trade these straight up. Or like just put the pick on and attack. That seems good too, actually. Yeah, about to drink from bad cup. Seems pretty likely. Lots of things are like likely here, I think. Yeah. Oh, you called that one? Okay, so we can still play 2 more things. Guess it's these 2. Maybe it's Raptor Valkyries, and then this doesn't even attack. We don't really need the life. You can attack with wings, though. It's like a pretty good attacker with wings, so it is only 1 mana to get in play. It's probably right. Do we have a Shepherd in this deck? Do we have a way for the creatures in the grave to matter? We do. Yeah, we have a Shepherd, so we eat the Turalf here. And yeah, now we can like wings, suit, attack for 7 in the air. Maybe 8 if we draw another land. And that's a 2-turn clock, so these cards need to be good to race us, like real good. Okay, that's not going to do it, I don't think. This is too many blockers. They do have quite a bit of snow, though. They have 6 snow mana right now. I think I can take this hit once. And then here, yeah, here it's just fly the Oracle for sure. If it works, we win. If it doesn't, we still have the Valkyrie coming too. And then maybe we have to like line up defensive plays if they can answer this, but if they can't, this is just the game plan. And probably block Troll here. Okay, that's fine. I think we can still win now. Because yeah, we have a 2-turn clock now in the air, and this should be okay against what they got. We could even like block the giant and shoot it next turn, you know, like with a token or something if we wanted to. Like maybe we don't even block here. No, we take 10 if we don't block. I think we block this turn and maybe try to set up the bolt. Oh, and the Raptor too on this too, maybe is right. Like Raptor bolt on this and token on that. Yeah, I think I like that. Yeah, or no, token on the 5/5 maybe. I think we're okay though, because we still just 2-turn them with this. 3, 4, 5 plus the 1. Yeah, we're good. And then Raptor, land, we suit Raptor, I guess. I don't know if it really matters actually, because it's like It's still lethal on this no matter what, right? Snakeskin Veil wouldn't change it because the Snakeskin Veil would just counter this. Maybe we just leave the stuff over here. They'd be able to get us with fight no matter what, whether or not it's got a hat on it. Just, I don't think there's a reason to move it over. I guess we just leave it here. So we just need this card to be dead and we win. We could have Turgid Shadow, but I think we have to block, right? 8, 9, 10, 14. If we block just Troll, we still get Turgid Shadowed out, but we can't not block, we just die. So, wait, 4, 7, 12. We could like kill this, it'd be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, they can kill us exactly if we don't block, so not exactly, but 1 over. So we block, so like Turgid Shadow just gets us. There's no way around that. I think we block here and here. Go to take 7. We're going to kill this after first strike. And just pray they can't answer the Oracle. I guess, like, the Raptor... Yeah, the Raptor would be 1 shy of killing them. They didn't even care about the Demon Bolt. It was enough. We got back under our goal. I think that's a good place to stop for the ranked stuff. Maybe I'll play one more match with the BO3. Yeah, so we got up under 25 twice tonight. That was pretty awesome. Like we were up to 21 and then we fell all the way to I think 67 or something like that, maybe. So we bounced around a little bit, but we managed to stay under 100 I think the whole night after we started. 21 was the highest, 22 is where we're calling it on the ranks. I don't know, I'm pretty pleased with tonight's performance. That was good. And I am gonna go ahead and play another match with the BO3 because I'm not, I'm still down to play more a little bit. Play at least one match with this that we're 0-1 with. Yeah, we're currently 4-2 with this guy. I think we can probably get another win out of this one. I don't know if should maybe try and ride it all the way out. It's not like that good of a deck. What are you convinced by? Trapped. You're a big fan of BO3? Yeah, me too. Oh, I've proven that I'm okay at the game? Yeah, well, thank you. At the very least, I'm good enough to be one of the better ranks in Limited in March of people that are playing this game. Because, I mean, surely there's a lot of good Limited players that don't even play Arena, so... Can't say I'm 22 in the world in Limited. That's not an accurate assessment. What are we doing with this deck again? I don't even remember what this deck is. I know it's like multicolor. Oh yeah, well, this is the Avalanche Color Coma deck. Hell yeah, this deck's sweet. Oh yeah, we only barely lost the first one, right? It was close. It's great. I'm number 1 in your heart? Well, maybe one day I'll be number 1 in reality too. That would be also good. But the number 1 in your heart, it feels pretty awesome, Mike. No lie. I think this is fine. This is slow as all hell, but we have basically perfect mana. All we're missing is the white splash for our 2 or 3 white cards, and we have the double blue and the double green for Coma and Lindworm and stuff. I don't know, we'll see. Should be okay. Yeah, a lot of the pro streamers don't play ranked anymore. Nummy does, but he hates BO1, so he kind of stopped playing it for that reason. He likes the ranked, but he doesn't like the BO1 part. And Caleb always plays Vintage Cube. I don't know, LSV plays ranked occasionally. But yeah, they really need to get BO3. I'm still pretty salty that it's not a thing. I mean, there's no reason to run this out, right? Yeah, I'm still not running out the Mass Vandal here. This game's been kind of silly so far. Okay, there we go. There's a real card. I think I like Bergstrider slightly better than Svella here, but it's really close. The reason why though is because I like the odds I can just like slam kill my first creature are pretty high. So I'd rather than slam kill the Bergstrider. Plus I use the mana up a little bit better. I also don't really like necessarily need to make a rock next turn. It's like if I couldn't make a rock and play Bergstrider next turn, so I just play the Bergstrider now. Yeah, I want to enable the prediction bet stuff too, because like I think like for example like after that 27 there, like we just want to be like guess what the rank is, or you know, or something like that. Like that kind of stuff's fun, right? The interactive for chat, right? It's only positive. Because if people don't like it, they don't have to interact with it. So maybe we just tap this Bergstrider, use up our mana again. Yeah, because Svella still doesn't look that awesome. I guess Run Ashore could be a thing. But I don't really want to Run Ashore these. Maybe... yeah, no. Tap Snow, right? Yeah, okay. We got a Snow in there. Yeah, I like it a lot too. I like it in other people's chats, so I should start enabling it. I don't know. Is it usually... Tommy, do you know, is it the mods that run the prediction stuff? Or is it the streamer? Because it kind of seems like it's both. So what is this? +4/+4 probably? I think we just take it. Either? Okay, cool. Because like, one thing I'm thinking is like I might be a little too busy. Like I'm still kind of struggling even like keeping up with chat and playing well. But I'm thinking maybe if like a mod wanted to do it, that would be really awesome. Whoever makes it is in charge of payouts. Okay, okay. But I think like it would give the mods something to do, right? Like if they were just hanging out anyway, like they might be okay with that. And it would be fun for people to interact with. For sure, it's on the list of things to do. Thanks for the heads up. I want you to constantly be doing stuff like that, like telling me what you'd like me to do, what you don't like what I've been doing, you know, all of that kind of stuff. The more feedback, the better. So, certainly Run Ashore has to be in our future somewhere. I want to get this Svella into play, but there's just never been the right opportunity. But Svella, like, we can make a rock, it turns on the lifelink on this. It'd be huge. I kind of like leaving up Run Ashore this turn, though, just to, like, so I can block. Because remember, they tried to attack our 3/3 into our 6/6? So we'll let them do that again and maybe get them with Run Ashore. I don't really know what else to do. It just seems like easily the best thing to do here. Not that it's good, but there's not much better. Only negative mods can't bet? Yeah. You don't like how much I win? So they just did straight nothing. So maybe we bounce Bergstrider and... No, I don't think we're supposed to bounce anything because I guess we could like top one of the crappy guys, but they would just decline. Sucks. That does not suck. Do we just play Svella first though? You guys think we should just slam Coma here? What could they have to kill it before I get the serpent? Can't really think. They're gonna feed the serpent? That's all I can really think of. Squash. Squash is actually kind of likely. We can't really like do anything about that unless we want to get Mass Vandal in play first. Maybe, I mean, we could just like Mass Vandal Svella and then next turn we have the Serpent for Coma. I think that's like super conservative, but I'm gonna do it that way. We can also like protect from skull raid if we want. I think this is fine. Stroke, they can't counter it, it's uncounterable. The spell cannot be countered. But I like getting the serpent, like the Mass Vandal's a serpent, getting that into play seems huge. I mean, it wouldn't stop feed the serpent, I guess. But it stops squash. Well, then it's broken. Ban it. You don't ban cards in limited, Mike. Gotta grin and bear it. Like, sometimes they just have the card that says you can't lose. Well, now my run ashore costs 8. We're actually getting pretty close to 8. Yeah, we have 8 now, actually. So now I think we just play Coma, and if we want to use our Svello, we can do that next turn. We could attack for 4. Are there any bad trades? I guess like this and this. I think maybe trading for the flyer is good though with the Strider. I think we can wait till next turn for that. Yeah, it is near unbeatable. You can Raven form it. Raven form is like one of the cleanest outs. Feed the Serpent is good, which is, you know, flavor fail, right? Feed the Serpent to the Serpent. Like, you can't feed it to itself. Unless it's like one of those Ouroboros, whatever those things are called, that are just like eating its tail all the time. Is this a Broken Wings situation? Don't think so. I think this is a sideboard at all situation. Ouroboros, that's right. Yeah. And this seems okay. Gotta survive to 5. Survive to 5 is the plan. Yeah, I think I'm into just casting that now. See if we can line up a turn 3 play instead of just land dropping. This fella seems pretty insane here. Already have the red for it and everything. That was just Christmas land, wasn't it? Yeah, sure. Jormungandr. Oh, it comes into play tapped! Oh, gross. Forgot about the flavor text on this card. Do we need another red or another green? Guess we can't really need another red, right? We just don't really have any other red cards left. We can Bergstrider next turn. Seems pretty good. Like, help us stabilize here. Hopefully they can't answer the spell and we only take 2 this turn. We could... Jeez. What is this? Can't even remember what they played last game. That they didn't play anything last game, right? They bluffed an attack, or they made an attack like this and we didn't take it. We don't know like what the card is that they were bluffing, or that they have. Like, +4/+4 doesn't matter on either one of these, right? Run amok wouldn't matter either way. They just have straight nothing. They have 2 damage to this or something, like a sorcery 2 damage to this. Crush the weak. Just nothing. They just didn't think I'd block. Okay, it's fine. I guess that makes sense. It just has to be Bergstrider this turn. Man, that attack last turn was ballsy. I think maybe they didn't understand that I kind of like have to block. Like I just couldn't take the damage from that. You know, maybe they were like, oh, he won't block because the spell is too important, but like, kind of have to. It's too much of an issue to just let it keep hitting me. I want to make a rock. So, can we make a rock and do other stuff that's important? Like, the squash still costs 4. But I think we are supposed to just squash this to stop taking damage. I guess we could copy it with Marit instead, but we don't have enough blue. Awkward mana for sure. No way to like do 2 things. I guess Glimpse Squash is fine. Okay, so we could just float the mana, but I guess it's Lindworm. Even though we're a little ways off on it, it'll be good when we can get there. Guess we squash the flyer. Play Circland. Then just pass. We got good blocks. Only 1 mana away from Lindworm, which we can get off Frost. Marit on Lindworm is insane. We can get the other blue, which we can get off Frost. Okay. We're looking okay here. So we could like definitely doing this. I don't want to put the spell on top for Snake Veil reasons. Snakeskin Veil. +4/+4 would be awful. I feel like they were representing +4/+4 last game. Like we just can't throw another blocker there. Okay, this is fine. It's not the end of the world. So do we blow this up? Maybe we do. Because the Scry 3 is probably pretty good here. They only have 1 card, and they can like cast everything they draw, so do that. Putting it on the island seems okay. Like, take the wrong guy out of the yard, it doesn't matter. Matter what I do with the yard creatures, okay. So, I guess it's just Lindworm all day here. And then, if the coast is clear, like, clone on Lindworm should be GG. It's not that bad. Might just Raven form that, honestly. 6. I mean, I think trading the Lindworm for it is also fine. But we can like Raven form and Spider, that's probably good. Yeah, I like that. I think I'm just going to trade for the Spider. So we attack first so that if they want to kill it, we don't get blown out for like when we go to clone it. So we definitely don't want to clone our Mass Vandal. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but... Well, now I kind of just want to do nothing because like they could still have like Jarl in response. And we don't need anything else to win, so I'm gonna play my land. They already blew up the reason for us to need double white, like the green land. This is our only thing that needs double white, so we don't need to name white. I guess we just name blue. Just blue source is fine here. Now we can like blow up Frostpire if we need to, you know, cast these double blue things without having to rely on the Glittering Frost, that kind of stuff. Avalanche Caller into, you know, plays is more useful there with the blue mana too. Yeah, Coma is so silly. We're on a best of 3 right now, Droff. We made it up to 22 in ranked, and then we switched over to a non-ranked draft. Yeah, I mean, we could kill this too, right? 7. So I think we're supposed to kill this. Or maybe it's better just to play Lindworm, actually. Ah, screw it. We'll really humiliate them. Not humiliate them, what's the word? Demoralize. We'll really demoralize them. Maybe that was just the wrong one, though, because, like, that's the only way we can lose to a sweeper, whereas, like, this one won't lose us to a sweeper. It was on the Lindworm, right? Yeah. I wonder if we lost or gained any rank in the 30 minutes or 20 minutes we were just playing that match. There's just so much like teeter-tottering going on, it fluctuates a lot. 22, we're still 22, okay. I might as well just finish out this draft since I've got one more match either way, so I'll finish this out and then call it a night. Sweeper making a structural, right. I forgot that thing has like a million abilities, right? Hey, mob. Oh, Ace Peacecraft. So I got my stimulation or my stimulus tech check today. Man, I can't speak anymore. So I can finally like go to your brother's shop and get my car worked on or looked at. Put that off for so long. It's just like money's always so tight, you know. Man, the stimulus check came through real hard today. I think this is fine. We don't have any snow for this collar, unfortunately. No, we can't throw this hand back. I don't think. We just have like plenty of both of our main colors, and we have a good card for later. This can maybe fix us into some gas. This is definitely a keep though. There's no way to throw this back. Okay, we didn't really want to see that card on turn 1, but what can you do? Yeah, Coma is ridiculous, isn't it, Droff? It's kind of unreal. Like, I feel like one of the abilities should be slightly different or something. So, here, this is a reasonable question. Do we play this so that they can start playing around it, or do we wait until they've already got all the guys in play? I think we're supposed to wait. Like, not play this till maybe a couple turns from now. Because maybe instead of, like, playing out more guys, they just, like, go tall. You know, maybe try to make this 3-butt instead of going wide. So I think you're supposed to, like, wait a turn on that. You just play Avalanche Caller here. Yeah, I might be, like, it might be tomorrow afternoon. It might be sometime next week, though. So I don't know. Can't really be over the weekend for me because I got to drive all weekend, but I should deal with it sooner rather than later. For sure. I have lunch plans tomorrow, and... But yeah, I do want to get it taken care of, for sure. I've been putting it off way too long. Okay. I guess we can just go play a red out now. Not really much we can do here. Game's not looking good, but... we might be able to pull out of this. Like a Snowland or two would be really nice as a way to like start clocking back or something, or making them lead back to the Death Toucher. But no snow here is kind of brutal. Especially since also the Berg Starter's not going to do its thing. Maybe like Inga can get us a Snowland on turn 5. That doesn't do anything. I don't even think we're supposed to attack for 1 because Jarl. We just play Inga here. Okay, so there's some snow mana, so that's pretty good. There's also the red we need for the Frostpire. And we don't need the blue. But we might need the white at some point. Definitely don't need the Sentinel, right? We might need the white though, like we already have the Stronghold. Just so much land to draw over the next few turns, but... I think it's safest just to keep them though. Maybe not this one? It would give us 2 attackers with the collar, though. I'm just going to keep both of them. It might be wrong, though. Maybe we weren't supposed to keep the Tundra one. Yeah, it's really tempting to just, like, buy a box of cards, for sure, but... Like, I kind of want to... I want to have a box of Kaldheim to do a paper draft at some point with somebody. Or like I thought maybe like to save to do sealed decks with my brother. My brother doesn't live in the same town as me, but it's not super far away, so we get to see each other a couple times a year. So I think it'd be fun to play paper sealed deck with him, but I don't know. I just really like this set, and I'd like to have some in paper, I think, but we'll see. Yeah, dude, I'm loving those old borders on the spoiled time spiral cards. There's so many cool ones. Like I thought the Johnny's Pride Mate looked really good. I saw it today. So this land's getting close to being pretty good. I guess if we like Bergstrider the Death Touch, maybe, after we attack. Get the Snow Land into play. We could like run ashore next turn if we need to. I guess maybe we weren't supposed to put this on top because we're trying to play our 6th land on tap maybe. Like we don't really have anything to do next turn if we're trying to play this, right? I guess there was also an argument to like tapping the Courser so we get in for 1 extra damage here. I kind of liked getting the Death Toucher as not a potential blocker on this stuff for like our side of the clock, you know, for our race. Yeah. Yeah, the old border stuff is great. Boffer leather armor, nice. I don't know what boffer is, but I know what the other words mean. Paying down your credit card, yeah, that's probably the responsible line. Yeah, I'm putting money into my car for sure. I got some debt I gotta pay off too, so I'm like half towards debt, a little bit towards my car, you know. Oh, cool, cool. You'll have to send me a picture on Facebook or something. So, I mean, we just attack here and I guess run ashore on their turn. I really want to get this in play, but I guess we can wait 1 more turn on the run ashore and just like attack with a land as well here. Play like playing Mask Metal doesn't make a whole lot of sense. We would attack for like 14, right? They can only 7 us back. I mean, if this is the 2-1, we lose to it though, so let's not do that. Because we would blow them out, right, if they go for it, we have the run ashore. Let's maybe try to do it that way. That seems kind of likely. It's like hella suspect to like not attack with this and leave all this mana up, but I don't care. It's the correct line, right? Yeah, I know what LARPing is. I didn't know what the boffer part meant versus other means as like the dice rolling and paper rock scissors and that kind of stuff. So this is their attack step. We let them combat. We also let them go past blocks. Correct, okay. Okay. Please play Trumpet Blast. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, so that's exactly, so they don't have to play the Trumpet Blast, so I just need to do it now. They can replay any of them, so it doesn't really matter. Like, which one do I want them to play now? I guess the Courser. So we go Library. No, wait, this gets haste next turn, this one doesn't. Oh, fuck, I did both on the same one! And they conceded? Wait, what? I totally misclicked that and they conceded. That was so weird. But I guess we 100% want Broken Wings, right? They just had 3 flyers. Okay. What don't we want? Maybe Raven form? You don't want to give them more flyers? The Vandals actually seem pretty weak there. They didn't play a single target. We did drop both of them though. Maybe, and like they don't block in the air. Maybe we just cut a Vandal and put the like the wings in maybe, or the Raven form, or the Pilfering Hawk, like something that answers flyers. Wings might be a little slow, like maybe it's better to get one of these in. You have to like get the blocker and the wings and hat the wings, like. I'm gonna try the wings. like the Hawk? True. Hawk could have been correct as well. It's like a good blocker for the Raptor, just not a good blocker for the 2/2s. But I do have like the one equipment. I can make it like +1/+1. Nice, nice. So I mean, I'm really interested in like old school style combat stuff. Just like a really big history nerd, but one of the particular things I like is like ancient warfare is a particularly interesting thing to me. Have you ever considered getting into like reenactment, Tommy? Like doing like, I don't know if there's much going on like in the area of the world we live in, but I think like medieval, ancient recreation stuff is really cool. Reenactment stuff, pretty cool. I think we keep this, and just sad that can't really name red on this and not have blue for these. Like this is the clear bin though, right? Yeah. Guess we name blue here. Maybe we just wait one turn actually, and then if we draw either blue, but then still we're not gonna be able to play the spell on turn 3. Unless it's untapped red or untapped blue. Like, what would the draws that would let us play Svella still if we waited? 4 islands, 2 mountains. So there's like 6 cards that like kind of like reward us for being patient. And like a bunch of cards that don't. I don't know, I guess I'll wait. Because it would really suck to name blue and just draw the island, or name red and just draw the mountain, so we'll give it one chance to draw one of them. Fantasy and stories? Yeah, true. It's very similar though, but like, because like the type of combat you're reenacting in fantasy settings is going to be, you know, pretty parallel to ancient combat, right? I guess we just have to name red now. We have like 2 things that are more important than these. And it is more likely we'll draw the blue anyway, so maybe it's just fine it worked out this way. Yeah, they are fun. The pathways are so well designed. I mean, it's like so simple and so straightforward, but like in actual gameplay, they're like really incredible, kind of. In my opinion, I really like them a lot. Like I have this draw-off. I have a historic white weenie deck that has 12 blue sources that are also white sources. It's so good. So in the main deck, it's just like Staggering Insight as like a curiosity thing, and then counter spells on the board, and it's just like the mana base is amazing, and all the lands tap for white. It's just like so good. Because the pathway was like really clutch for that. Because before I just had the 2 duels, you know, Glacial Fortress and Hallowed Fountain, but now having 12, it's just like so gas. I guess we just have to kill this. Because we can, you know, maybe we just play Vandal first, try to block there, and then kill that later. Like, we're not dead here, it's looking rough, but they don't have a whole lot of pressure. If they can kill this, we're probably dead. Double strike card, maybe? Okay, maybe they have the double strike card, they just save it. I think I would probably save that guy there if I had the double strike card, right? Like me missing land drops and stuff. Yeah, Spell fixes for blue too, that's a really good point. But like the Demon Bolt was the clincher for sure. Like being able to cast this in addition to Spell was definitely right to name red. I don't know if we can stabilize fast enough here. Like I want to kill this one, but we have to kill this one for the clock, I think. Guess we wait to see if they go double strike it. So, damn. Guess we have to play Svella here. I was like hoping we could Broken Wings this turn, but we can't. That was really bad. Like Broken Wings would have bought us a lot more time, but we're probably just dead to the poison anyway. It was like Broken Wings, we go to 6, play Svella, they kill it, we go to 3, right? They have the double strike now? Okay, that's cool. Okay, I mean, I don't think there's really much to change. I mean, we could put in Pilfering Hawk, but I think the only thing it lines up well against is the Raptor. It's not really that good against the other stuff, maybe this, but we have 2 Manic Vandals for that. Did we cut a Manic Vandal? We did, so maybe we need to put that back in because they showed us Pick and X1 on the ground. I think I'm going to put the other Vandal back in. And I think we keep the Spider that just trades with the big flyers. Maybe we don't need the Run Ashore, it's just a little too much. Maybe we don't need this one. I think we need the wings. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's like they teach you while you're playing. Yeah, I like the pathways, big fan. A lot of people were hating on them, but I think they're great. I think it's like Guardian or Run Ashore or I think we gotta keep all the cheap stuff. I guess Run Ashore is really good at like trying to stabilize when they're like kicking our butt with flyers, but maybe we're just gonna cut the big cat. We already have like good stuff on the ground to block with, so it doesn't seem necessary in this matchup. Stopping the flyers is what's most important here. Yeah, Sentinel has reach. Sentinel has a lot of like weird little things. It's also an elf. It also has a 2-butt, which might not be intuitive. Okay, this hand seems fine. Trying to figure out if we want to play Tapland or Forest into Sentinel. Probably Forest Sentinel, but I don't know. Tapland would be good too, because then no, it's got to be Sentinel, right? And then we try to get lucky on the next on Tapland. But either way, we got lines, you know, to get there. Maybe he won't play anything else till turn 3, but I think it's okay. Okay, so we can play Pick. That might be pretty good. Yeah, I think Pick is good here. I think I like Pick, Suit, and then like Island Spider. There's just a lot of pressure. Makes them try to scramble the D, and then these backups should just be real good. Maybe it's right to like try to build up the treasure, but we can't just like not play a creature. I guess we could play like Hauler instead of Spider. That way it would save the treasure. For like trying to ramp into Coma faster, but I don't really think we need to ramp into Coma faster. I think just getting the Spider online is like good enough here for this board state. And I think maybe it's close. Because instead of attacking with Spider, we could just be like attacking with our lands and building up treasures. That seems pretty good too. We can definitely like attack with this land, play tap land next turn, so we would attack for like 7, we get another treasure. Maybe that is better than Spider. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're really close to Coma if we take that line. Yeah, I think we just do that. And Skull Raid's gonna get us this game really hard if they have it. Okay, so we can't get our treasure off this, unfortunately. It's kind of relevant for the line we were taking. I was not expecting the X4. But we can still attack with our land into it if we want. We could even, like, put the hat on the land if we really wanted to. 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could also, like, just top deck basic land for Coma next turn too, even without the treasure. Could just play Spider. Like, just Spider seems fine too. But, I mean, hitting them for 4 here could be really good. If we play Spider, that way they can't hit us with the pick. So maybe we're supposed to do it that way. Because I don't really like the prospect of giving them a mana. The damage doesn't matter. The damage from them, I mean. Coma does win on the spot, that's what I'm trying to get in play. Like, ASAP. We're only 1 mana off. Like, we really kind of need to get that treasure in, but there's no way to do it. But, like... Yeah, we're the aggro. Well, because I think did they miss a land drop? Or no, they just missed their early plays. Like, they just didn't do anything until turn 3, so... But we're gonna double block. We're gonna double block this. I think. They could have the double strike card here. But they would get both of our guys. Maybe we just take it? No, I think I want to block. Make them do stuff. We don't need the mana off the Sentinel. Because we can just... Like, if they tap out here, we can pick Avalanche Caller and attack with a land. Like, attack for 6 and get a treasure. It's fine. That's also good. But no, that blows up our treasure, which we want for Coma, so we're not going to do that. So now we're back to 1 mana from Coma. 1 mana from Coma? Yeah. Still looking pretty good here. Okay, they're gaining a lot of life off this thing, but, like, again, just need to get the Coma in play. So, like, if they attack us here, great. We can get the treasure again. We get another treasure. Perfect. Please don't play another blocker. Oh, they moved the hat over. Okay, fair enough. That makes a lot of sense. We can still attack with land and hat, or we could just Bergstrider that. That seems good, too. Then we have to burn a treasure to do that. We could just try to get our land off this. But I think I like the Bergstrider line as a way to, like, prevent damage too. Because this is also a pretty reasonable clock. We're still playing around Skull Raid. Get our treasure right back. Still in the same situation we were. Not playing Glimpse because we need the lands for Coma. Yeah, for sure, Tommy. It was correct. I just had to think it through, you know? Deal. So we can blow it up first, or we can suit attack first. It doesn't really matter either way, right? It also wings it. No real reason to use the mana on the wings. I think I like attacking before blowing it up. But I guess the double strike card would matter for that line. Then we wouldn't get their guy. Yeah, we would get their guy. Yeah, it would be the same thing, right? Because it would be a 4/6. So it would still take the 5, and then we blow up the hat, and it would die, and it would still kill the thing either way, right? A 3, yeah. So. We could also, like, glimpse here, I think, if we want to. First, try to get our land. So I like it. Wow. I think I just like land here though. I guess now we're dead. Now we like lose our coma to skull rate if we take this line. Maybe we just don't even care about the hat. We could also get rid of the bounding gold. That seems better too. Yeah, let's just get rid of the bounding gold. And I think I am just going to take the land. I guess Marit on Bergstraat is pretty rowdy. But I don't think we really need it. But we can also protect our hand with glimpsing again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So even if we do that, we can still play Coma. So here's Sfella is fine. Mask Vandal. Auto pay. I think I'm just gonna blow up the bounding gold though. And then they have to leave back blockers for the lands. Then we just Coma. Yeah. Yeah, I was disciplined to take the land there. I mean, it didn't really matter either way because we had all that treasure, but I wanted the treasure just in case we needed to play the Coma on the following turn. So you're right. I mean, like, it was the responsible play, but like, I would have won on either line, right? That doesn't mean you should still make the correct play, right? We 2-1'd with this, right? 2-1's not so bad. And the one we lost was really close. But yeah, this deck was kind of obscene with just like the threats we had. It was basically like, if we can survive to the end game, we can't lose kind of deck. Had to make sure we got there. The game stuff. That was a lot of fun. I like that one. Good times. Break even. No, you don't break even. You lose value on 2-1. Kind of a feels bad, but the EV is pretty good if you win out. So whatever. We stay 22. Still 22. Okay. So gonna end the stream here for tonight. I appreciate everyone sticking around to the end that did, and everyone that didn't as well. But you won't be hearing me say this. So have a good night, y'all. Love you. Peace out.